And now introducing his opponent in the red corner. He's a freestyle wrestler holding an undefeated professional record of 11 victories. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. And Narulo Tashik Ego Ali. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Jim Perdios.
Fascinating lightweight fixture we got here in Abu Dhabi. Thank you.
Shit, Mitch Ramirez, or not Mitch Ramirez, Mike Davis, Narulo Aliev. It's a good fight. American versus, I don't know, UAE. You up, homie? Yeah, shit, I'm up. Shit, I made it. Made it just in time for Mike Davis fight, as promised. Narulo Aliev already got Mike Davis down on a knee. Working on a single leg attempt. I'm getting ready to head to bed right now. Damn. Shit, homie, you gotta stay up. Sip on a coffee. Come on now, homie. Okay. Aliev got Mike Davis down on his back now. Mike Davis back up on the feet. Use butterfly hooks to stand. We're going to get the lights on eventually. It's too early for that. I got work later, otherwise I might. Oh, okay. Wait, what the hell, Drew? How the fuck do you have work later? I thought you're going to bed because you have, because you just got off from work. You pulled an all-nighter? Yeah, Mike's still getting taken down by Narulo, though. Sorry, I was setting up the clock. Narulo is still grappling Mike Davis against the cage. Mike Davis is down on one knee. Narulo trying to just hold him down with the body lock. DC saying that Narulo's a bit scared of the striking from Mike Davis. Mike hitting the same butterfly stand up on Narulo, but as soon as he hits that, Narulo just goes back to body lock. I mean, Narulo's super fucking boring to watch, to be honest with you. Hanging on for dear life. We really got to do this early. I wasn't trying to shit on these guys this early, but Narulo making it come out of me. Narulo holding on to this dude for dear life. Let go and fucking strike, Narulo. You've been grappling for for 3.5 minutes. Mike Davis hits a Granby roll, and Narulo just hangs on to the single leg, gets Mike back down. Mike lands a nice elbow on Narulo, and Narulo almost looks like, how dare you just punch me? You know, fuck you, and hits him right back. Now Narulo wants to start striking with Mike because he doesn't think that Mike should be punching him. I mean, I'm just talking, but Narulo definitely gives that impression. Nice elbows from Mike. Fuck this guy. Beat the shit out of this guy, Mike. Beat the dog shit out of this fucking pussy. Yeah, fuck this guy. Take the back. One hook in, 2 hooks in. Mike got the back. He basically got 2 hooks in, but this Narulo guy's hanging onto Mike's leg. And Mike's leg is like over Narulo's shoulder. Narulo going above, Back in the guard. Narulo trying to punch him from guard like a fucking pussy. Mike's beating his ass from bottom. We got to call the spade a spade. Mike's beating his ass from bottom. I just caught a glimpse of myself in the fucking camera, and boy, do I look rough. But whatever. I literally just woke up. Fuck this guy, Narulo. Mike's beating his ass. Narulo, he got nothing. 3 years in the UFC, got 3 fights. I mean, not like Mike Davis any more active. But this guy, Narulo, bro. Didn't really catch the first fight. I saw that ended in submission, but this Narulo guy, he's pissing me the hell off already. Triangle locked in for Mike. Elbows to the nose of Narulo. Fuck Narulo, bro. Fuck Narulo. Fuck Narulo. I want round 1 to go to Mike Davis. Shout out everybody tuning in, though. Like the stream if you haven't liked it yet. Okay, round 2. Round 2. Round 2. Mike versus Narulo. Now Mike pressing Narulo, taking the space away from the octagon. Narulo shoots in for his life on a takedown. Come on, Mike. Defend that shit, homie. Mike defends, ends up on top, but Narulo sweeps him, ends up on top again. Mike going armbar attempt. Narulo forced to defend. Looks like Mike's going armbar. Oh, Juice says, nah, I was off last night, but usually I'm off at 4:30 a.m. and crash out at 8 to 9 and wake up 4 p.m. to go in at 6. I see. So regardless, you gotta work tonight, so you're gonna go to sleep. I feel you. Yeah, Narulo on top of Mike Davis. Wishing I didn't wake up for this fight in hindsight. In hindsight, wishing I didn't wake up for this fight. Narulo just in Mike's full guard. Like I said. Who we got in the main event, though? Ankalaev or Guskov? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Okay, so we got Brenson Ribeiro versus Magomed Tuchalov, which I don't fucking know about. You got Bonfim versus Sola after that. Ponzinibbio versus Patterson. So these are the fights we're going to pay attention to. Jacoby versus Mohammed Saeed. Walker versus Thomas Peterson. Abubakar Vagina versus Ismakov. Yeah, I can't wait to see Magomed. I can't wait to see John Pork get his ass beat. Hopefully, Damian Respecki knocks him the fuck out. Mike Davis back on his, Mike Davis back on his feet. Narulo's still wrestling him though. We're done calling this shit unless something changes. Ursig versus the steroid cheat himself, Ramazan Temirov, and then Ankh versus Bogdan Guskov. Yo, what up, everybody tuning in? Roro says, yo. Aries says, alive and tired. Shit, I'm alive and tired too. We haven't even turned the lights on yet. But I'm actually more tired of watching this guy leave fight. You know, fuck this guy. Can we cut him? Let's get this guy out of here. Mike's putting fucking paws on this dude while he's grappling him 24/7. Why is Aliyev a fighter again? Juice says, LOL, you still don't like pork from that Danish shit. I mean, not really, bro. What's there to like about pork? He's a bitch if you ask me. Tough in numbers like we've been over, man. That guy John Pork's nothing special. And it's the same thing. It's like, what do you guys, not you guys, but what is he glazed for? Nothing he's done in the octagon. So, like, definitely fuck him. Definitely fuck him. He's glazed for nothing he's done in the octagon. Never fought on Contender Series. What you guys, not, you know what I mean? What you guys glazing that guy for? That's one of the reasons why I don't really fuck with him. Just because he gets glazed for nothing. Never done nothing in the UFC. Jumps Dylan Dennis. He's the one who committed a crime, and Dylan Dennis gets fucking banned. I'm sorry, John Pork, but that wasn't your beef to settle. You know, stay the fuck out of it. Mind your own damn business. Let the people who he talks shit to run that themselves. You come in and running the faith for Ali and fucking Islam is retarded. You should be fucking deported from all countries except for your own. You piece of fucking shit. John Pork. You're a piece of shit, bro. I thought he was more of a mean because they call him John Pork. Yeah, how funny is that? His name's John Pork and he's Muslim. Shout out to all the Muslims out there, but shit, you know. No wonder he hates the name so much. Round 3 is on. Mike Davis versus Narulo Ankalaev, and been a nothing burger to this point. 18 seconds into the round and Ankalaev already shooting. We need to please cut this guy. He's bad for business. Misses with a massive overhand right on Mike Davis because he fucking sucks. Also, this guy Narulo Ankalaev has aged probably 10 years and 3 years. Never seen something like this in my life. From 23 to 26, this guy looks like an old head. Ankalaev in on another single leg, and he gets Mike Davis down. So pathetic. Such a pathetic fight. Such a pathetic fight. Mike trying to go deep half, not going to work. You know, my one thing about Mike, why Mike's so worried about always being an influencer and, you know, setting up his life after the UFC. Isn't the UFC supposed to set up your life? Mike's always worried about growing his platform and all these things. Bro, just be a fighter, man. Just be a fighter, man. I don't know if you guys ever hear about it. I wish you guys would drop something in the chat if you do. But if you heard during Mike's walkout, commentary team saying like Mike wants to, grow his platform off of these wins. Like, that's really what you want, man? Like, are you really a fighter? I don't know. You're a great fighter. But it's like, what's with this fucking, I want to grow my platform? You think that's what Conor McGregor said? You think that's what John Jones said? You think that's what Floyd Mayweather said? You think that's what Tank Davis said? Canelo? You know, the list goes on. And it actually is disheartening to hear such a talented fighter like Mike Davis have his eyes, you know, on the greener pastures, so to speak. You know, Mike's already kind of looking on the greener pastures. Here it is again. And you know, the Mitch Ramirez win, it wasn't nothing. No offense to Mitch Ramirez, but you know, Mitch Ramirez saying something to his corner or the commentary team. No wonder I keep my headphone out because you got Lorisenko asking about cocklebirds on the commentary during this fight. Little, I don't know, it's like pathetic to even listen to that shit. Here go DC glazing some boring ass wrestling. Shit. I heard him glazing it for a second too. I mean, really, I should go get ready. I should like wash up right now. This guy Narulo is so pathetic, man. Mike is talking to his coaches, telling him like, I can't do shit, man. This guy's hugging the shit out of me. Mike goes for another Granby roll. Why Mike not breaking the grip? Tapology ranks Mike 50 out of 91 lightweights. He's about 50 now. Mike used to be one of the best, bro, but I mean, time fades, you know? Inactivity has plagued Mike. But at the same time, you got to question how much did he really want it at times? Fight's over. This dude gonna celebrate like he's a fucking warrior. Look at him. You're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking pussy, bro. You're a pussy ass bitch, bro. Fuck off the cage. Fuck off the telly. No interview, bro. No interview. Guarantee a leave, don't get no interview. Scott Snyder says, bro, it's 115 out here today. 115, like temperature wise? Sub Castro, what's poppin', Dylan? What's poppin', Dylan? That dude, Narulo Aliev, oh my gosh, man. Not a fan of these cards, man. Me neither. Dylan says, boring ass fight. Shit, super boring. I woke up for that, bro. The fuck did I wake up for that for? I thought Mike Davis was going to be exciting. Fuck this guy. Move on. Get off the stage, bro. No interview. No interview. Get this guy out of here. Yeah, no interview. I told you guys he gets no interview. I told you guys he gets no fucking interview. He went to go back to bed right now. Nah, I turned on the lights and shit. I'm trying to wake up. Abu Dhabi Fight Night cards usually suck. This one's actually gonna be good, Jew. I think this one's gonna be good. If you do happen to try to stay up, shit, this one is gonna be good. By the way, I gotta say, Jew, your sleep schedule, the way you explain that shit, it still don't make no sense, homie. I mean, I was trying to be nice. It still don't make no sense, homie. How the fuck did you get a full night of sleep last night? You woke up about an hour ago and you're going back to bed for work tonight? Like, what the hell's going on? What happened with last night's sleep, Jew? You said you didn't work last night, so shit, either you stayed up all night or you caught some rest. I'm assuming you stayed up all night. But shit, fill me in, because that explanation earlier made no sense. I was just being fucking... I was too exhausted to argue at that point in time. But shit, now I'm ready. Yeah, bro, I'm in Phoenix. It was 117 yesterday. Damn, it's helping with my cut, though. Okay, good shit, Scott. How much we weigh in? What's the goal weight? People complain about fighters stalling in fights with boring wrestling, but when Islam does it, suddenly it's a work of art. I mean, it's weird because there's this level of things where it's like at the highest level, right? At the highest level, if you can out grapple the next best guy, then I guess it does mean slightly more, but it's not a work of art, bro. It's still boring as shit. It's just a bit more impressive because you're doing it to one of the other best guys in the world. You know, that's the only thing impressive about it, is that JDM was considered the best guy in the world and he was able to get dominated that heavily. But like without the context of being the best guy in the world, being dominated that heavily, really, you know, it's not that impressive. But what makes it impressive is that JDM is the active champion at the time that Islam dominated him. Same thing with Dreykus and DDP. Sorry, same thing with Hamzat and DDP. You know, Dylan. So I hope that kind of like just contextualizes things a little bit more for you. When you hear people glazing Islam, it's not because they like it. It's a bit of the factor that, you know, he's doing it against one of the best guys in the world. You know, in this case, when Narulo does this to Mike Davis, he's not one of the best guys in the world, right? Talking about Mike Davis. So like it's not as impressive that Narulo's doing it because we're still gonna view it as like, just wait till he gets to the top. He can't grapple like that at the top, right? At the top, the better guys are going to be getting out of that. You got to know how to strike. So then that's when it makes it more impressive. You know, at the top, when a grappler essentially does his thing. DDZZZ. What up, AJD? Dylan says, who wins, Dreykus or DDP? Shit, I don't know, bro. I did the same thing with Max recently. I was like, Max or Holloway? Okay, Juice says, yesterday I woke up 2 p.m., but I probably got 10 hours of sleep. I pretty much ran some errands, hit the gym, and low-key just chilled and watched some TV, but I have not slept yet. Nah. Okay. I'm picking it up now. So Juice's sleep schedule is just fucked because of work in general. You know, so even if he has an off day, he's still got some like fucked up sleep schedule that he's kind of on right now. Makes sense to me now. It's almost better to stay on that sleep schedule than to like go off of it. So I feel you. Pretty much when I work, I'm working from 6 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. That's along the lines of what I used to do, but I used to work from like 3 a.m. to like 9 a.m. Anyway, so my schedule revolves around those hours. So I'm usually crashing out 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. till about 4 p.m. No, that makes sense to me. I got you. Now I'm picking it up. Now it makes sense, and I'm not being nice about it either. It actually makes sense. I like grappling. I just don't like wrestling or jujitsu. Aries, what you mean by that? This guy Magomed Tuchalov, I don't think I'm gonna watch him. What's good? What's poppin', Shiloh? I'm just watching this Tachula fight. I'm not gonna call it, but I'll just say how I'm seeing things. Tachula, he opens up early, very very evasive early, kind of like a backup approach. Brenson pressing him. I don't want to watch this though. I don't. Max Energy, what's popping, homie? I don't want to watch this Tuchula versus Ribeiro fight. About to pop some Tona. Good shit. Good shit. Fights like this, they bother me, so I'm just not gonna watch it. You see how nobody's thrown a strike a minute in? Bunch of fake ass hype. I can already smell this fight's gonna fucking suck. And if it doesn't suck, whatever. I don't really care that I was wrong. What's popping though, all the boys? Make sure you guys run up the likes on the stream. I'm not gonna sit here and watch this gay ass fight. I'm gonna go like get ready. So we'll be back. We'll be back. Get ready for what, bro? I didn't even brush my teeth. I just woke up and went live. Get ready like that. Let me go make a coffee. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do shit. I woke up and I sat on the computer. So everybody just chill, wait for me to get ready. This is a gay ass fight though, so we're not missing nothing. Man, what a dud. What a dud that Temirov fight was, huh, boys? The neighbor knocked and then he got up. Had to start her day up with with a dose of vitamin D. That's too good. That's too good, Jew. Bro, the UFC website is displaying results as if the fight's already happened. So sick of this amateurish company. It is a bit of an amateurish company. Nah, we just made ourselves a big cup of coffee and brushed our teeth. I still need to like wash my face. My face is gonna look a world different once I put some water on it. It's like all the puffing will go down. That ever happen to anyone else? What if the result go the way it's displayed on the website? Maybe it was scripted. Maybe. Axel Sola versus Ismail Bonfim. This is the shit Bonfim though. Gabriel's the true Bonfim. Ismail's the fake Bonfim. Rose says, "Where is this guy at, Jew?" Perry, I just dropped another bop. Spin it right quick. It's called Pipe Perry. It's Young Boy inspired, newest song on the playlist. Max Energy, stick around. You have my word. We'll play it after this fight. We'll play it after this fight, Max Energy. The neighbor, he usually bangs her to wake himself up. Oh my gosh, Jew. You kill me, Jew. Hey, so, but on a real note about that last fight that we just watched, I mean, this is why I'm so sick of the Russian fighters. They're not all the same. Just because you're from Dagestan, don't mean you're good. Just because you're from Dagestan, don't mean you're good. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty sick of guys like that dude that was just on the screen. You know, I'm pretty sick of guys like that. What a dud, man. Brenson Ribeiro with 10 losses is giving you a tough ass fight. Shit, what's poppin', James Steele? Damn. James Steele just sent 1,000 jewels. Shit, 1,000 might do something for me, James Steele. 1,000 might do it for me. I'd be getting 50 jewels here and there, but shit, 1,000? James Steele just hit me with 1,000 jewels saying GOAT. Sent the GOAT trophy for 1,000 jewels. Thank you, James Steele. I'm looking at the results right now. They're not really saying that people have won. So I'm not sure what somebody was saying. Oh, what Jack was saying about that. Magomed Ankalaev, what a fucking bitch, bro. Just like what a fucking bitch, bro. Man, I'm gonna have to take a shit after this. I'm not even sorry, you know. I'm gonna have to take a shit after this. My bad, boys. Good morning, everyone. What's poppin', Mike Co? Welcome in, James Steele and Mike Co. Okay, so Sola versus Bonfim is up. And really, I mean, Sola is good, man. Sola looking extra more lean than normal. Sola being active. How's Nick Diaz doing, man? Should I hope he's doing good, brother? You never know with Nick. He's very manipulative. So honestly, he's like that's a cat and mouse game you're never gonna fully like know about. You know, he's always gonna be gaslighting, being like, "No, I'm in good condition, bro. Here's a picture of me with a six pack." But nobody ever really knows. Nobody ever really knows. Nick is just cat and mouse, bro. You really can't believe much that he says in general. He's a fucking habitual liar. Anyway, Bonfim in on a takedown on Sola. Castro, have you seen Gypsy Crusader? He's fighting on the Mike Perry card. Yeah, I saw Gypsy Crusader fight what's his name? Super Hot Fire. It's because YouTube giving everybody 50 jewels for free right now. Oh, okay, I got you, Jew. Yeah, I was like, damn, I never seen 1,000 or 1,000 jewels. Space's fights are on now. What the fuck? I just woke up. Space. You fucking must not have been in the streams all week, motherfucker, but that's okay. But Space been on an island. Space been living under a rock. Didn't know fights were on at 6 a.m. Didn't know my IG got zapped. Come on, Space. Wake up, homie. But shit, at least you're up already. You haven't missed much, Space. It's been 3 fights. This is the 4th fight. Only one fight was worth... No fights were worth watching so far. He's fighting Azule or some shit. That dude that talks like he's the most dangerous guy. Wait, Azule, are you talking about Namil Fazi? You get you guys know who I'm talking about, right? Namo Fazil or something? No way he's fighting Namo Fazil. Space is all right, cool. Yeah, you really haven't missed anything, homie. This should be a good fight, though. Axel Sola versus Bonfim. Julie says thanks. I got you, Julie. Um, Bonfim is funny. Since my last update on the fight, Bonfim still in on a takedown attempt, can't get it. Sola's defending. I mean, what is this, bro? Why are we just seeing takedown attempts all day long? Okay, Bonfim got like Sola kind of like sprawled Bonfim on his face, broke his grip. Now Sola's in a front headlock position, probably looking to go Darce or something on him. Azule is an influencer. Okay, I'll have to look him up after this. Sola still in this front headlock position. You got Bonfim diving for legs. Diving for a single leg. King Azule. Okay, I'll look up Azule. Azule is an influencer. Sola beating up Bonfim. Bonfim rolling to his back. Bonfim trying to set up an armbar. Not going to get it most likely. But Sola beating him up from the top here. Oh yeah, damn, Bonfim did go armbar. Bonfim gone armbar, but he doesn't have it extended or anything yet. Sola's privy. Sola's defending. Sola on top of Bonfim. Bonfim in like the referee's position, if you know folk style wrestling. Bonfim in like referee's position. Sola just beating him up from behind. But Sola going front headlock again. He's trying to get this Darce, bro. Bonfim not letting it happen though, but I mean, he has no choice. Bonfim is fucked. Sola's locking this shit in. Tap. Tap, I told you. Tap, yeah. Sola locked that shit in. Daps up with Bonfim. I told you guys that's the shit, Bonfim, brother. Good job to Sola. Sola looking super lean. Sola looking super lean. He's so bad, I hope the racist sleeps him. King Azule lied about fighting off 30 attackers. What the hell? What is that? Axel Sola's third fight this year. King Azule. King Azule versus Gypsy Crusader 2. Battle for King of the Turds. King Azule. Never heard of this guy in my life. But shit, I wish him the best. We've been putting in good work on X. If you guys have not followed me on X yet after the IG, while the IG's on a temporary suspension, you guys need to go follow me on X. That's where we're cooking up right now. Sola too tough. Yeah, it's Sola too tough, bro. Sola too tough. Look at the shape this dude in. Dylan says, did you eat already? Or Space Kid says, did you eat already? No, I didn't. I just woke up about an hour ago. I went live 6:30. Space. I'm on my first cup of coffee. Nah, congrats to Sola though, for real. For real. You know, in a world full of fake phonies, you gotta respect Sola. In a world full of fake phonies, you gotta respect Sola. Do you hear me? Shout out to Jew for the jewels. Much appreciated, homie. Solo Too Tough missed the fight because I was doing dishes, says Jack Birding. His fight with Mason Jones was nuts. S tier toughness. Yeah. The Mason Jones fight was definitely one to remember. Um, then Jack says, first cut, bro. That's a damn Pyrex. I know it is a Pyrex. It's because all my coffee cups are dirty, bro. The Pyrex actually works nice because it's like a cup and a half. Space says, isn't breakfast the most important? Breakfast, you know, should we debate the whole breakfast, the most important meal of the day? Honestly, bro, the funny thing about eating is that you can make it work either way. One meal ain't gonna make or break you. You know, that's the one thing I'll say to Space saying, isn't breakfast the most important meal of the day? It might be. It could be if you want to make it that, you know, or it doesn't have to be. You could spend you could zap the breakfast essentially, skip breakfast, elect to, you know, operate on lower calories throughout the day. Um, you know, it's all about what you want to make work. One meal never gonna make or break you. One meal never gonna make or break you. It's the collection of meals throughout the 24-hour time span that makes or breaks you. I want everybody to understand that though. You know? No, but I'm saying off the wake up, where do you get your energy? I'm kind of born with it. I mean, I get my energy from the caffeine space. If you want my opinion, I personally, okay, if we're talking about me, I get my energy from the caffeine. Coffee kind of suppresses appetite a little bit anyway. You know, depending on what you put in the coffee too. I usually just put half and half, but some people put a little sugar in there. So all that stuff can like curb your appetite. Also, once you do start eating, your appetite is kind of going. Once you start eating, your appetite's kind of going for the day. So like if I eat at 9 a.m. or 6 a.m., I'm gonna be hungry by 9 a.m. You feel me? If I eat at 6 a.m., I'm gonna be hungry again by 9 a.m. because my metabolism got kickstarted at 6. But right now, my metabolism in cruise control because like I haven't ate. I'm already in a fasted state. So like, my metabolism, if I don't eat, I'm gonna be on cruise control for like a few more hours. Probably like noon, I'll be hungry. That's just me personally. But back to the thing about breakfast being the most important meal of the day. I mean, any meal could be the most important. It's whatever you want to make it. But I do want to make a point about this because other people have said things like this, bro. Okay. How about this one? Space. Shout out to Space because Space is asking the question. You guys got me yapping. You guys know King 88, the big tall black dude whose like whole thing is streaming and like aura farming. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? That dude, King 88. He a good looking dude. He a black streamer. His whole gimmick is basically like, he gets bitches. Anyway, his chat was asking him, what's the advice for losing weight? And he's giving some shit ass advice. He's like, don't eat fruit in the morning. It spikes your blood sugar. But it's like, what I just tell you guys, spike your blood sugar, schmike your blood sugar. It don't fucking matter, bro. One meal ain't gonna make or break you. You think somebody's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm fat because I eat fruit in the morning. No, you're fat because you can't put the fucking fork down. You know? You're fat because you can't put the fork down. It ain't no fucking fruit in the morning that's keeping you fat. I just don't like when people give bad advice. So like it's the same thing as that. Somebody being like, don't eat fruit in the morning and you're gonna see the weight fall off you. No, you're a fucking idiot. If you're giving people advice like that. Don't eat fruit in the morning is the key to losing weight. Please. Don't spike your blood sugar. That's why you're overweight. Not because you burn 2,000 calories a day and ingest 4,000. No, never that. Never that. Because if you did that, but you didn't eat fruit in the morning, you'd be perfectly fine, right? Right, Mr. King 88 the Great? Right, Mr. King 88 the Great? Shit. Don't fucking open up your mouth if you don't have good advice. Anyway, the other thing I'll say about breakfast, this is kind of my last take about breakfast. If you eat earlier in the day, this is one thing I'll say. Eating earlier in the day, your appetite is going to be going for longer, meaning once you start eating, your appetite is going to be going. So 3 hours from the time you eat, you're probably going to be hungry again. But here is the catch. In my opinion, from me at least, earlier in the day that I start eating, like I can stop eating earlier in the evening, right? But when I skip breakfast, I am in a much more hungry state throughout the day. And so I end up eating my last meal kind of late. So, when you eat the last meal kind of late, you do hang on to the weight a little bit more because like, you're going to sleep right after that shit. So personally, I do think that starting eating early in the day is probably the best. With all that I said, starting eating early in the day. Okay, if you're cutting weight, if you're trying to lose weight, I suggest you start your meals early in the day so you can end your meals earlier in the day too. Have that full time to digest. Wake up as late as possible, right? And vice versa. If you're trying to gain weight, you could delay breakfast and then just, finish your meals late at night. You feel me? So that's what I would say. I would say if you're trying to lose weight, yeah, maybe breakfast in the morning is probably the best. Because it is tough. Even if you are operating on a calorie deficit, but you eat your last meal super late at night, it does make it tough just because like everybody's always checking their morning weight. So what would you rather do? Check your morning weight off a 8-hour fast or check your morning weight off a 12-hour fast. It's kind of the difference there. Obviously, if you check your morning weight off a 12-hour fast, you're going to be a little bit lighter, right? So that's kind of what I'm explaining. So shit, breakfast the most important meal of the day if we're trying to lose some weight. Let's read some chats. I'm gonna just be reading quickly. Breakfast is a scam, says Jew. Jez Demus says, did you see Usman coping about losing to the real African DDP? I did, Jez. We went over it last night in stream if you want to rewatch it. Even like Henry Cejudo, you know, revealing that Usman had a torn pec going into it and they still posted that. It's dirty work. Juice says breakfast a government psyop. Jack says I haven't had an appetite lately at all. Yeah, my appetite goes in and out too. Juice says the Kellogg's brothers invented breakfast. Honestly, I don't know if that's a fact, but I'm sure there's a little bit of truth to that. Jack says, super true, bro. In order to gain any muscle, I had to be in a calorie surplus for 6 months straight. Yep, there you go. You got to be in a calorie surplus for a decent bit of time. Drykiss is not afraid of some tribes, man. Nah. He the real African. Space A's probably going to get hungry in a minute. Juice says, I don't believe in eating right away unless you're going to wake up and burn calories right away. Yeah, I'm not a wake up and eat right away type of guy. My metabolism is kind of like shot. I kind of like to finish my coffee and then eat a meal. I don't like to drink coffee and eat food. It's just kind of like maybe it's a preference, but I don't like to drink coffee and eat food. I feel like it fucks with the digestion. Jack says having a regular workout routine regulates appetite. Yep, it's true. Juice says the motherfuckers that make cereal, frozen pancakes, and waffles and a bunch of other breakfast goods invented breakfast so they could sell to the masses and make people think it's important. Yeah. I mean, I saw Juice saying something about people used to wake up and hunt. That is true. Wake up and eat is like only for the fucking fortunate. Jack says I eat hash brown and 3 eggs most mornings. I mean, good shit, bro. Potato and eggs, omega-3s, potassium, carbs, protein. I mean, you're getting it all. Chat is lit. Shit, chat is lit. Okay, so yeah, Juice says we had to go hunt for the next meal. Jack says if I don't eat breakfast, I end up hungry and cramming protein before bed. No, that is the thing I was bringing up, Jack. So honestly, you know, breakfast is kind of important for that context of things. If you don't want to eat late at night, then you should probably start eating earlier in the day. Juice says we didn't wake up and have the deer on hand. We didn't. Jack says maybe not your ancestors. Mine had deer for days. True. In this day and age, yes, we do. Shiloh calling a Patterson KO. Juice says 1989, the Kellogg brothers invented breakfast to sell shit to people. Space says, so eat later in the day if you're trying to gain, question mark. Got it. I would say that, Space. I would say. If you want to gain weight, and that's even, Space, I would say like some people have a hard time eating in a calorie surplus. I'm telling you, if you just eat later in the day, it's an easier way to gain weight. It is an easier way to gain weight. Take my word for it. Along the lines of like hibernation, you know. Imagine eating and then sleeping. You're burning off none of the calories, so it's just gonna all stay on you. You know. Anyway, chat is lit. If you want to gain weight, you need to eat a lot and sleep a lot, regardless of timing of meals. Try creatine too. I was 135 out of high school and 180 right now through hard work and eating a lot. Yeah, creatine definitely changes your physique for sure. Just because of water retention alone. Sleeping and eating, yeah, they're the main things, bro. Since Microsoft has been something by Indians, my bank account has been hacked. Damn, we're gonna have to get the army involved, blood. Damn, Jez. Make sure you transfer all your money out of that account. Space says, y'all don't be feeling hungry though off the wake up. I personally don't, Space, but I think it's because I'm a coffee drinker. I know non-coffee drinkers feel hungry off the wake up. Drakus went up apartheid mode for the Usman fight. I don't know what apartheid means, but I like it. Jack says, I eat in the morning. It makes me feel good all day when I eat eggs plus carbs in the morning. No, I mean, yeah. Nothing wrong with it. You make it seem like your stomach doesn't react at all for food morning-wise. It doesn't, Space. It doesn't. It actually doesn't. I am not hungry whatsoever right now. Okay, let's get this started. Okay. We got Mr. Extendo in here coming in. Okay, Mr. Extendo. Sam Patterson versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. Sam Patterson looks bigger than Santiago. Damn, Santiago way short. Sam Patterson is a massive fucking welterweight. Damn, Ponzinibbio clipping Sam Patterson early, though. The right hand is landing for Ponzinibbio. Juice says, I can't force eat or wake feeling hungry in the morning. Just give me my caffeine and let's get it rolling. Nah, that's me too. That's me too. Mixter Extendo is somebody who loves me and hates me at the same time. You can always tell. He knows the lore of the chat, but he come in negative. It's okay. Let him be. He's probably one of the ones that I called out for not getting bitches or something, you know? You never know, but there's a lot of things I say that could piss people off. We're just gonna skip over the apartheid comment. I don't even know what that means. If I said I like it and it's something derogatory, I take it back. Ponzinibbio is looking to take Patterson's head off. Patterson not having too much success early. It's just not too much pop on Patterson's punches, really. He's the gay sus homie from the gym. Probably. I mean, one thing for sure, two things for certain. Mr. Extendo, most likely gay. Perry, look it up, bro. LMFAO. It's got to be something racist, huh? Apartheid is crazy. Dylan's lore. DDP went full apartheid. It's like, what? Sam Patterson is having a hard I mean, he just got no power, bro. Santiago slowed down a bit of output after, putting out some good output to start the round. True Silence. Shit, what up, True Silence? True Silence. Why you be not popping in stream as often, homie? Seeing your name? I'm like, damn, bro. Been a minute. Atiba would show DDP real African. Okay, all right. How about Damian Pinos, though? That dude's kind of scary. Sam Patterson lands with a nice 2. Maybe rock Ponzinibbio there. But Sam Patterson just got like a 1-2, a 1-1-2, low output. Jab from Patterson. Patterson walking down Ponzinibbio. Oh, 1-2 again for Sam Patterson. Knee for Sam Patterson. Oh, pronounced apartheid. Apartheid. Okay. Oh, 2 for Sam Patterson. Santiago over swinging. Left hook for Patterson, but it's like nothing. Why is he like sparring? So in other words, Dreykus is the true king of Africa. Google says apartheid was a legal system of strict racial segregation and white minority rule in South Africa, enforced by the government from 1948 to 1994. The word means apartness. Interesting. Hey, thank you, Jack Birdian, for that. I mean, until the real Africans, the dark skinned Africans flipped the script, because now I guess, the white Africans are getting fucking basically taken off, taken off Earth in Africa. Word on the street is now the white farmers in Africa are the ones getting fucking segregated against. Shit, maybe a taste of their own medicine or what? Ugh. WAP is fighting next. Let's go. Who's WAP? I'm gonna have to take a shit after this fight, bro. The coffee running through me. DDP beat Usman, beat Izzy. If he beat Francis, then he'd be undisputed African king. He did beat him. DDP could never beat Francis though, but shit, it would be a respectable feat to attempt. Jack says the tides of history are currently turning on white people. We see it in our media all the time. It was worth mentioning. Dylan asks, how much caffeine does your coffee contain? I would imagine around like per cup, maybe like 60 milligrams of caffeine or something. I'll drink about 3 cups, so about like 180 milligrams of caffeine, maybe 200. What'd you think, Dylan? About 3 cups of coffee a day. Probably about 75 grams of caffeine, 60 grams of caffeine. Jez says, ban me for 1 year for that comment. What? You said, who's WAP? Bro, I gotta take a shit so bad. True Science says, go to your clobbers, Dreykus, who couldn't finish Usman. You need 3 bangs a day minimum, Castro. Honestly, I need minimum like 600 milligrams caffeine a day. Sam Patterson kind of walking down Ponzinibbio now. Nice 1-2 lands for Sam Patterson. Ponzinibbio backing him. Nice jab for Patterson. Come on, Patterson. Get the job done, bro. Ponzinibbio firing back with some left hooks. Missing. Doesn't have the range. Patterson staying right out of range. Still jabbing him. Left hook for Patterson. Left hook right hand. Ponzinibbio returns. Patterson keeps pumping out that jab, though. Nice jab again for Patterson. 2 for Patterson. Buckles Ponzinibbio's legs. More shots for Patterson landing on the cage. Ponzinibbio circles off the cage. Patterson still pressing, jabbing. Jab 2 for Patterson. Jab 2 again. Patterson not chasing the finish. He's just gonna destroy this dude. And if Ponzinibbio wants to quit, he's gonna let him quit. But Patterson not going overzealous for the finish, even though Ponzinibbio is pretty hurt. Damn, 1-2 left hook, nasty. Now he putting the power on it. Now Patterson putting the power. Ground and pound. He did drop Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio working back up to the feet. Took a bunch of shots working back up to the feet. Used the cage to help him get up. He's back up. He's circling towards Patterson's power hand, towards that right hand. Boom, right hand drops him, puts him down. I mean, the fight's over. Referee steps in to stop it. Yeah, referee steps in to stop it. Circling towards his power hand. I called that the second before it fucking happened. Bro, circle towards his power hand is crazy. Great performance by Patterson. I want to see Randy Brown versus Sam Patterson. Oh, that would be good. That's like the white and black version of each other. They're literally like the same. They're the same, just different races. Honestly, you know, Jacoby Smith called out Sam Patterson on my platform a while ago. I think we should run that. Jacoby Smith, you know, Kevin Holland pulled out. I think we should run Sam Patterson versus Jacoby Smith. Okay, so Jack says, everyone pay close attention to the imagery present in Nolan's Odyssey. The original Odyssey was an archetypical story which influenced how people acted in ancient Greece. Media changes our behavior. It's a humiliation ritual meant to change the way the masses perceive themselves and others around them. Huge cultural shift happening right now. History will not look favorably on Nolan's distortion. I like your haircut, little bro. Well, thank you. Thank you, Manny. Sam Patterson knockout. Basically. Sam shows respect to Ponzinibbio as well. Yes, Sam makes good on the boring performance against MVP. Dustin Jacoby versus Muhammad Saeed next. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights left. Shout out to everybody watching. If you guys haven't liked the stream, make sure you like the stream. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm about to take a shit. All right, congratulations, Sam Patterson. I gotta go fucking use the bathroom, boys. But Dustin Jacoby, Muhammad Saeed is coming up next. Okay. I'll come right back. I'll be right back in 10. I gotta take a shit, boys. Nobody go anywhere. Okay, fight is on. Jacoby versus Saidov. Very tentative start to the fight. Dustin's pressing Saidov. I hate when they do this round one chicken dance, I know. These guys are very tentative early. Saidov just doing this lame ass little step back every second. You know, Saidov just thinks he can step back and then Jacoby is going to walk in and he could like right hook him. It's insane. Look at Saidov doing his little glancing step back every 5 seconds as if he's going to like, as Jacoby's just going to walk into the shot. Head kick from Saidov, but Jacoby is working leg kicks and shit. Saidov's doing nothing. These Russians are just so fucking lame. I actually am so sick of these guys. Body kick from Saidov. Right hand from Saidov does land on Jacoby. Jab from Jacoby. Right hand for Saidov. Left hook. Now they're picking up the action. Leg kicks from Jacoby. Saidov still trying to land with the massive overhand right. He landed it a couple times, but I just hate the way these Russians fight, bro. Saidov has no setups. He is retarded. He has no setups. Damn, Saidov is putting some pause on Jacoby to end the round. Josa says, what's going on? Stand in front of me so I can dip my head and throw overhand, brother. I mean, that is kind of what's going on. Islam Dulatov fight is off, by the way. Okay, fight's back on, round 2. Jacoby pressing Saidov early. These guys standing 1 feet apart from each other, super tentative. 10-9 Saidov in round 1. I kind of agree. Who do you think is going to win? I mean, probably Saidov, bro. Hate to say it. Overhand right, left hook. I mean, big spinning back heel kick from Saidov, swinging at air. I think Saidov going to win it, Otto. Saidov is catching Dustin constantly. And it's like his tells are so obvious, but Jacoby not getting out the way at all. Saidov has to do something stupid to lose at this point, yeah. Jacoby can't get out of the way of Saidov. Spinning back kick to the body lands for Saidov. Every time Jacoby closes the distance, Saidov, makes him pay. Dustin tries to get into striking range. Saidov, strikes him and moves. Saidov 22 strikes to the head, 8 to the body, 6 to the legs. Jacoby 8 strikes to the head, 18 to the body, 18 to the legs, 0 to the body. Spinning back heel kick, getting closer for Saidov now. Leg kicks for Jacoby. Jacoby got a little bit of blood dripping from the left eye. Now he really putting the pace on Saidov. Trying to really pop that jab out there. Saidov, nothing really happening so far. Nice jab from Saidov. Damn. It's just like such bad technique though from Saidov in reality of things. And he's still beating Jacoby just by flinging an overhand right, just flinging it. Nice. Oh, dang. Long 1-2 followed by a lead head kick. Drops Jacoby. Jacoby back up to his feet now, though. Saidov fucking wailing on him against the cage. Jacoby's going to be done here. Jacoby's trying not to be done, but referee's going to come in and stop this. That was nasty. Head kick, nasty. Jacoby down again. Damn, that was filthy. That was filthy. That was filthy. Bro literally spammed a fucking, like, video game combo. Damn. 1-2 head kick. 1-2 head kick. There was a delay in pace there. It was like a 1, stick the 2, right? Delay the head kick coming for half a second. Boom, fire off the head kick. Look, left hook misses. 2, long, follow, boom. He even took a step. He even took a step if you see it. Look, the 2, right? Overhand lands. He takes a step. Step and then head kick. He closed that distance. So he lands the right hand, steps with the right leg, and then uses that to fucking, you know, as a lever for the left high kick. Throws the right hand, steps forward with the right leg to close distance. Boom, fires left head kick. Jacoby didn't even see it coming at all. That was nasty. That was good work. That was good work. That was good work right there. Left hook missed, right? Right hand connects, steps forward with the right leg, fires the head kick. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was a good combo. And it was all about the timing on that combo. I don't know why Dustin didn't counter his overhand. Too slow. He's a bit old. He's 38. Textbook nasty. Boom. It's a solid ass combo to fire. Jack says, yeah, his reaction time is pretty poor. I think that's why he was hesitant to capitalize on his feints. He had side off body on every feint and just threw it away. Yeah. Yeah. They just said it on the commentary. They said he's a good fighter, but he's a bit older. He doesn't see combinations past 1-2s. So we wanted to, extend the combos because we knew he wouldn't see them coming. He wouldn't even be expecting them. So, that's why it was game plan for. It was game plan for. They assume Jacoby, he old now. He's not going to see these long combos coming. So congrats to this dude, Saidov. It was a good fight. It's just like he can't always rely on being defensively sound. What happens when his opponent doesn't want to press him? And is he going to rely on offense, or is he going to rely on, like, his opponent pressing him to give him openings, or is he going to create his own openings? That would be my thing with Sidov, but it's all right. Good fight, good finish. Walter Walker, Thomas Peterson up next. I mean, I have a feeling Thomas Peterson's going to shock everybody, but we shall see. Thomas Peterson versus Walter Walker. Walter Walker is the favorite, but a lot of people been eyeing this matchup saying, you know, Thomas Peterson gonna get the dub. They're saying Walter Walker really ain't that good. We shall find out, though. Intro's underway. Walter Walker shooting. Walter Walker just shot air takedowns all the way over to Thomas Peterson. That was hilarious. Yo, my man, I'm back. What up, Space? Peterson versus Walter Walker. Walter walking down Thomas. Yeah, Thomas is backing up early. Thomas is the real wrestler. Walter is more so the jiu-jitsu specialist. So let's see how that plays out. Walter bigger. Thomas shoots it on a takedown. What you drinking? Getting coffee. Walter Walker just pulled guard on Thomas Peterson. He got Thomas Peterson in the half guard right now. Thomas Peterson still in Walter Walker's half guard. Shit, by the way, if you guys have not liked the stream yet, like the stream. We need more likes on the stream. Walter Walker going heel hook on Thomas Peterson. Can he get it? Yeah. Oh, wait. Thomas is out. Thomas rolled and he's out. Not fully out, but he's pretty much out. Walter's trying to fucking pull him into a calf slicer. Thomas Peterson is pulling with everything to get out of it. Walter's trying to get him on that calf slicer. He got the body lock grip. He got the body lock grip. Oh shit, Thomas Peterson tapped. Thomas Peterson tapped. All he had to do was hug him from behind. That was crazy. Damn. Over just like that. Franklin says, dang, there was no time in between those fights. Not bad. It was a good speed run, huh? Was it heel hook? No, I think it was a calf slicer. Before he even locked in the calf slicer, you know, Thomas Peterson tapped. He's like, damn, you got me. It's a calf slicer. Yeah, this break is going to be 20 minutes, bro. I mean, once we hear Walter Walker's Octagon interview, but this break is going to be 20 minutes. The main card doesn't even start till 9 a.m. Main card don't start till 9 a.m., so we're going to have to wait. Thought he would get fifth heel hook. I mean, shit, tomato, though, Manny. Heel hook, calf slicer, it's all of the same family. It's all of the same family. Jack Breeding says, Guru called it so perfectly. How did he call it? He did not call calf slicer. No way. Walter Walker deserves 5. I mean, he pretty much got 5, bro. Like I said, tomato, tomato. It's like somebody getting an anaconda choke instead of a Darce choke. It's all of the same family. Walter Walker on the interview now. Oh, fair. He said heel hook. Okay, I got you. Ah! Walter Walker just did it in fucking Portuguese. The translator comes on. He goes, nah, fuck it. I'm going to say it. Walter's opening up a gym, and he's going to teach people how to take the feet, he says. Yeah, Walter's saying it's a four-part system for this leg lock. Like it starts with the heel hook, but he can variate into a calf slicer and shit. He just said the opponent will be too fat to get away. That's what I thought too. Thomas Peterson was too fat to get away. His leg was too fat too. Imagine if he was a bit skinnier, he probably could have pulled out of that. America First says, just dropping off my girl at hospital. She got an early shift rocking with you, Brandon. Shit, what's poppin', America First? Good to see you in here, America First. Gable Steveson versus Walter Walker. Shit, book it. I like it. Damn, Mike Davis is pissed. Let's hear Mike Davis's reaction to his loss. First off, Mike Davis writes, UFC, what are we doing, man? This dude glued himself to my nuts and calls himself a fighter. I thought we were cutting these guys. You guys gave me shit for the Farizian fight, even though I was actively grappling and advancing, making it an exciting fight. This guy did nothing. Zero damage, zero passing, zero striking. I lost fair and square. I'm not a sore loser. I accept that I lost, but I'm going to be 100% honest. That was the worst fighter I have ever fought. He wins, yes, but damn, that dude sucks. And then he goes, I'm blocking every single negative comment. Just a heads up. If you support that shit in the UFC, you're hella gay. Beyond gay, you're a walking penis. Here's what Mike says.
Journey's fun. The journey's here. First off, thank you for everybody for supporting me. You know, the journey's fun. The journey's here. I'm in Abu Dhabi. How many of you get to say you traveled to Abu Dhabi? It's great. I'm in an amazing place. It's been a fun time. For the UFC.
I'm in Abu Dhabi. How many of you get to say you've been to Abu Dhabi? I swear, these fighters, they don't get it, man. Like, what do you like? Why are you rubbing it in people's face? Like, you're. Why would you rub it in somebody's face that you're in Abu Dhabi and they're not? Like, I swear, these fighters have massive. They need ego checks, bro. It's like, haha, I'm in Abu Dhabi. You're not okay.
Bro, I thought you were cutting wrestlers, bro. All they do is suck dick for 15 minutes and then don't even let you finish. Like, what? What are we doing? You've been cutting undefeated people on streaks all the time for wrestling. This isn't RAF, bro. This is gay. That is gay, bro. I wanted to fight. I felt good. I took this fight. I'm sick. I've been sick all week. Back. And I still went out there and fought. And I felt great. I felt amazing. I didn't take a deep breath the entire fight. I was fine. Just gay people, bro, in the UFC. Get them the fuck out of here. Stand with me. So I just want to bang, bro. I just want to bang. First off, thank you.
It's like, I get it, Mike, but shit, homie, send him packing then. Why don't you beat his fucking ass since he got that soft ass style? It's not like we're gonna get rid of these guys, you know, because you guys can't beat them and they're stinking up the UFC. No, you guys do got to get rid of them too. You guys got to eliminate them to some degree. Mr. Mike Davis. Like, I get it, bro. I get it. But listen, man, we're not just gonna cut these guys because they beat you. You know, like, come on, man. Send him packing then. He got that shit ass style, right? Send him packing. Because we don't really fuck with him, but you lost to that. And so what's the alternative? Get rid of it so you don't have to keep losing to it. You just want to stand and bang, so let's just let you stand and bang. Nah, bro. If you want to stand and bang, there's a sport called boxing. There's a sport called kickboxing. I mean, honestly, to come out, I think it was a bit distasteful for Mike to come out and do all that. But, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know, though. It's just like that UFC fighter derangement syndrome be kicking in right now, too. You know, that shit's kicking in right now. Mike coughing and stuff like that. Oh, I was sick, but I felt great. Took the fight even though I was sick. It's like, oh my, these guys, man, they kind of crash out sometimes when they lose. I like Mike. You know, I don't really have anything against Mike. But it's like, take the loss, man. UFC, what are we doing? Like, what the hell? That's kind of a UFC, what are we doing is crazy. Travel for work flex, says Tony Sal, laughing, crying. The Oscar goes to... Yeah. America First says, I smell bacon, really? So funny, what the fuck? Yeah. That was weird. UFC, what are we doing? I thought we were cutting these guys. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Mike. Unfortunately for Mike, I think he struggles with a little bit of thinking he's more important than he is. You know, no offense to Mike, but it's like, you think the UFC gives a shit about you asking them what they're doing? You know, you need to do more, man. But whatever. I'm not gonna get on these guys too much, but you need to do more, man. Has my IG been reinstated? No, it hasn't. Day 5 of my IG still not being reinstated. Kicking off the main card is two no-names. Abubakar Vagayev and Saigid Izgamayov. It's like, oh gosh. We're in for a treat with that one. Then we got Rizvan Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune. Not a bad fight. Damir Rizbeki versus Magomed Zainakov. Dulatov versus Wellington Turman is off. So are they going to delay it another 30 minutes? Yeah, see, Space goes, that shit is crazy considering all the stuff Tony posts. You should get it back. No, I know, homie. I know. I'm going to get that shit back. It's just like, I'm going to send him another email today, Space. But yeah, Tony has died. His shit was, he was on death row a few months ago. So the fact that Tony has died is back. I mean, I think I'm going to be back too. Jez says, who you got, Joshu or... Bro, Jez, there is no Joshu anywhere. Franklin goes, it is MMA after all. He was probably just pumped. He felt good even when he was sick, but sounds like a scrub, though, if he has no counters. I mean, I just think if Mike, you can't have somebody else defend the takedown for you in the form of cutting him from the roster, like Mike. We're not doing that much to save you from getting held down. Fucking defend it. True Silence says Dulatov cursed himself raising the Turkish flag. I think they're going to delay the start of this broadcast like extra time too, because we lost the Dulatov fight. They're going to delay this shit another like 15 minutes. Streets talking. We hear homie about to head to the gym. Demon. What up, Perfecto? Good to see you, Perfecto. Happy Saturday to everybody. Damn, they're just doing walkouts and shit. It's going to be a minute. But yeah, main card coming up. They're doing some type of UFC on Paramount promo. Shout out Perfecto. Look at Perfecto with the good vibes. He says, hope everyone is doing great and blessed. Let's make today good, guys. Shout out Perfecto. Yeah, man. Shit. Hopefully everybody doing great and blessed, and let's make it a good day, Mr. Perfecto. I agree. I second that. Okay, I'm going to come back in about 10 since everybody else dipped too. I'll come back when the first fight starts. What fight cancellation has hurt you the most? Says Dylan. Habib Tony. I'd say probably like Habib Tony. Habib Tony was a real, that's one I really wanted to see. Habib versus Tony. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in like 10. We're just waiting for the main card to start, boys. I'll be back in about 10. Soon as that first fight starts, I'll pop on. Saryukin versus Islam. Oh, okay, I got you, Dylan. Saryukin versus Islam is a good one. Two of the most high-profile fights that fell through involve two guys from the same camp. We just waiting for the main card to kick off, boys. So bear with us. Bear with us. I'll be back in 10 for like the 30th time.
We're back. We're back. But like, fuck that fight that I skipped. There's a reason I skipped that shit. Mike is going so viral for crashing out on his opponent. Mike is going insanely viral for it. It's all, oh, it's because I have Mike Davis typed in. Never mind. I didn't know the first fight started. Yeah, I missed the entire fight, but it was a snooze, I guess. Are you seriously coming back now? Of course I am. Um, Scott says trying to cut from 198 to 190. Oh shit, Scott, me and you basically the same size. I don't know about how tall you are, but I'm 6 foot. Should I woke up probably like 195 this morning? But dropping below 190 is pretty hard for me. Like I could do it if I need to, but staying there, shit, that's difficult. Space goes, that's why I respect you. Shout out fucking Space, my man Space. Come on now. Space, we don't just do things just to do it, bro. We don't just do it to do it. We don't just check the box, you feel me? Like if there ain't no juice, we're not really doing it. So that's why we just skipped the first fight in its entirety. I would have been in a bad mood. Look at me, I'm in a good mood now. If I would have had to sit there and watch that boring ass fight, I would have been bad news bears. But shit, now it's gonna be good. Shit, IG, BGN. What's your height? 6 foot. 6 foot Space. Reese Von Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune coming up next. I mean, to be honest, we got probably more of the same. We got two wrestlers. American wrestling versus Russian wrestling. So we'll see. Franklin goes, didn't even know it started as well. I'm sure it sucked. It absolutely sucked. We're all on the same timing. You guys were waiting for me to get the card cracking, if you will. Make sure you guys are running up the likes on the stream, though. Please and thank you in advance. I mean, can we do 20 likes? I mean, you guys it's kind of low-key pissing me off. The stinginess with liking is like unreal. Unreal. I never met some more stingy motherfuckers in my life than some of you fuckers who haven't hit that like button yet. I just saw one like go up. I might have just seen two. I don't know.
Don't be stingy with the likes. Hit the like. Like the stream. Run it up to 20. We need at least 20, bro. Just sitting there. You guys just sitting there. Okay, we got one. Shit, we got one. We got one. But we need that 20 likes, boys. 20 likes. Run it up. It's gonna piss me off if you guys don't run it up to 20. Rizvan Cunha versus Tyrell Fortune up next. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, I mean, there's only a few, there's a few bangers that we're looking forward to. We're looking forward to the undefeateds, Damian Respecki versus John Pork. We're interested in Steve Urseg versus Ramazan Temirov. And honestly, Big Onk versus Bogdan, I'm not that excited for. But we got 4 fights left. If Onk win, it's gonna be mid, my N-word. Is that what it meant, Ro? Yeah, look at Space. Says, should have listened to you. Costs nothing to like, by the way. Yeah, it costs nothing. Like Space also says, yeah, that fight did kind of lower my test. Yeah, shit, homie. Definitely lowers the test. Fights like that lowers the test for damn sure. Hey, shout out everybody who's running up the likes, though. We're at 17. We're at 17. It'd be nice to hit that 20. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It'd be nice to hit that 20. Run up the likes on the stream if you haven't liked the stream yet. We're trying to get it to 20. You fuckers just constantly tapping in here, acting like the like button don't matter. It matters. Oh, it matters. You know, popping in is not enough. You got to like the stream too. Rose says, I'm just now realizing if Guskov actually wins, that makes the division more interesting. Except Guskov is like, quicker the rise, the quicker the fall. You know? Just be careful about that. I don't think Guskov's really top of the division caliber, but, you know, I could be wrong. Jamsheed says, Shalom. What up? What up? What up? Honestly, I feel like I got to take another shit. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. It's all this coffee out the Pyrex cup. All right, yeah, I think I'm going to have to take another shit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
We're Come on, homie. I had to take a shit. And again, it's like Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune. Two wrestlers striking. No big deal. Mike Davis is going super viral though right now. Let's go Tyrell Fortune home all the way. Bring a W to home. Tyrell Fortune is from AKA, by the way. But yeah, you got Kuniev beating up Tyrell Fortune in the clinch. Fortune backing up, Kuniev pressing him. Where's Tyrell Fortune's brother? I don't know. Who's Tyrell Fortune's brother? Leg kick for Tyrell. Front teep from Kuniev. Yeah, Fortune is a two-time JUCO national champion, D2 national champion in wrestling in college. So he has a pretty accredited wrestling background, but they're not using it at all in this fight. Like I told you, big right hand does land for Fortune, though. These guys are old as well. Oh, spinning back heel kick to the liver of Fortune. That looks like it hurt him a little bit. He's retreating now. He's covering up against the cage. Kuniev pressing him, knee, clinching up knee, hooks to the head. Clinches again, knee to the body. Knee to the body again for Kuniev. Tyrell seems like he's recovering. Get some separation here. One, two for Fortune. Kuniev gets out the way a little bit. Tyree Fortune. Tyree and Tyrell is crazy. Kuniev putting a beating on Marcel on the cage here, or Tyrell. Ooh, uppercut from the clinch from Tyrell, nasty. Kuniev round, in my opinion. I think it's fairly easy to score. That's a Kuniev round. Shit, we just hit the 20 likes. Shout out to all you boys who liked the stream. We are finally at 20. Thank you for liking the stream.
Tyrell fought in Bellator. He was good as well. Yeah. Oh, you're tripping, Aries. That's the same dude. You're calling him Tyree? Bro, this is the same dude who fought in Bellator, Aries. He don't got no brother. Anyway, round two. Round two. Ooh. Left hook, right hand for Fortune, but Kuniev returns. Kuniev is firing off a heavy combo on Fortune right now. Fortune trying to get his back off the cage, clinching into him, separates with an elbow from Fortune. Fortune still got some get back. Fortune trying to land a big right hand, misses. Kuniev makes him pay. Kuniev makes him pay. What up, Unbroken? Otto says, reason I'm going for Fortune is because he's from my gym. Otto, do you train at AKA or where the fuck does Tyrell Fortune train these days? Because I know Tyrell came from AKA in his Bellator days. No, he has a brother. Look him up. Big knee from Kuniev. Tyrell's hurt. Tyrell's hurt. He's covering the body. He's covering the head. He's wincing. Wincing in pain, but he's staying in there. But Kuniev is fucking blasting on him. Unbroken says Aries thinks all black guys are the same. Oh, man. Kuniev is clinching, just beating up Tyrell. Beating him. Tyrell keeping his hands low because his liver is turfed right now. Damn, Tyrell just covering up. He's just shelling up. I got you, Otto. I got you. You saw him training in Arizona. I got you. Aries says I'm black. You're killing me. That's killing me. Elbow from Kuniev. Lands on Tyrell. Jab from Kuniev. Are you sure? Damn, Kuniev with these knees is nasty. Tyrell can't get any momentum. He's trying. Literally, the tail of the tape for this second round is Kuniev walking down Tyrell. Tyrell just taking it. Tyrell is straight taking it right now. Tyrell taking his beating like a man, unlike McGregor. Big right hand lands for Tyrell, though. Space says, Perry, in another timeline, you're black. I think so, Space. I think so. UNDP. Yeah, shit. I think so, Space. I really do think so. Why do you think when I was joking in the beginning of the streaming days and I was like, shit, you guys are asking what my ethnicity is? And I was like, shit, I might be black. We don't know. We don't fucking know. Uzbekistan from Zero Survival. Shout out Uzbek. Unbroken says, we got a block party today in Brooklyn. I'm nervous. Shit, you should be nervous, homie. Block party in Brooklyn? I know something's popping off. Damn, big knees from Kuniev in the clinch against the cage here. Terrell digging for an underhook, trying to turn him. Ooh, nasty punches from fucking Kuniev.
You really think McGregor should have taken his beating? Yeah, Space. I do, bro. I do think McGregor should have took that fucking beating. I do. I do. Or else, like, please just shut the fuck up. Like, or else, like, if you want people to care, right? Because let this round end first. If so, Connor wants people to care about, you know, his broken blah blah blah, his broken dick bone, right? Connor wants everyone to care that he broke his pussy. And it's like, no, I don't care that you broke your pussy, Connor, because you fucking didn't even do shit on that broken pussy. The second that shit was hurting you a little bit, you called out the fight, you know? And so that's fine that you called out the fight the second your pussy started hurting. But then just shut the fuck up and go into silence, go into the abyss, go into the shadows. We don't want to hear you. We don't want to hear from you. No updates about the injury. Your fucking pussy hurt and you stepped out of work early. That's the truth. That's the truth. And I'm not the one who sets the standard. Connor set the standard for himself. I'm just holding him to it. Literally just holding him to it. You know? And if Connor does want to give us all these updates, oh, my quad hurts, my torn ACL, my meniscus, oh, I'm over here doing leg extensions. I'll give you guys an injury update in a few days. You know, thank God I would have relapsed if I didn't get injured. If you want to say all that shit, then you better have fucking died in there. You know, essentially, you better have died in there. And anyone who thinks that I'm fucking being crazy, I said the same thing about Jake Paul, didn't I? I said the same thing about Jake Paul. You want us to really care about that injury? Then why don't you really get injured? Why don't you really get injured so we can actually care about it? You know? Why don't you really get injured so we could care about it? So that's my take. It's 2-0 Kuniev, by the way. 2-0 Kuniev. Fortune has not given up, but he's outmatched. He's outgunned. Ari says, Perry, for real, look up Tyree Fortune. I will when I have a minute. Space says, oh, okay. Damn, Kuniev beaten Fortune. Fortune just covering up the whole time. Oh, homie looking either sweaty or bloody. I can't tell. Oh, big knee from Kuniev, jumping knee. Drops him. Okay, it's over. Fortune took a beating, bro. And this is what I'm talking about, though. Take a fucking beating like a man. Take a beating like a man. I respect Fortune. No disrespect to Fortune. No disrespect to Fortune. I respect him. He took that beating like a man. Unlike McGregor. Unlike fucking McGregor. You see the difference, Space? Please drop it in the chat, Space. You see the difference, right? And if you say something like, well, McGregor, he's older now, and blah, 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 that's why he doesn't want to take the beating, well, then get the fuck out the cage in the first place. Don't step in there. Don't step in there, because this ain't the cope business. This the fight business. This the entertainment business, not the coping business. We don't give a fuck about what Connor's battling outside the cage. When you step in that cage, there's a certain level you got to meet. You step in the cage, there's a certain level you got to meet. And that goes with toughness. You know what I mean? That goes with toughness. There's a level you got to meet in that cage. And if you can't reach that level of toughness, you should have never stepped in that fucking cage in the first place. AKA Conor McGregor. And now he updating all you guys on his return, and all you guys are worried about his return. You're pressed about the return. You know? Let that dude fall in the shadows. He's done. You guys are what's the word when somebody's I think it's enabling. You guys are enabling the guy. You can't meet that level and take an ass beating like Tyrell Fortune just did. I don't even want to see you. Get off the telly. Get off the telly. Because I respect Fortune taking that beating like a man. You know, Connor coming in saying, oh, Ilia Topuria quit. Blah, blah, blah. He quit. You know, Ilia Topuria this with the Gaethje fight. Okay, Connor. Okay, we saw what you did too, though. You know, I respect Ilia. He took his beating like a man. He's stuck in there. You fucking quit. If Ilia Topuria quit against Justin Gaethje, then I just want to know one simple thing. Then what did McGregor do against Holloway? If Ilia Topuria quit against Gaethje, I just want to know one simple thing. What did Conor do against Holloway? You know, should I say it one more time? Or you guys got it? If Ilia Topuria quit against Gaethje, then please tell me what Conor did with Holloway.
Or is it going to be more cope? Well, he got injured. He couldn't do it. Oh, he got injured. He couldn't do it. Well, shit. Ilya took like irreparable damage to the face, bro. People are photographing him like he's Bigfoot right now. You know? So if Ilya Topuria quit against Gaethje, I just want to know, what did Conor do against Holloway? Before everyone want to glaze him up. You know? You ever eat a spoon of barbecue sauce as a pick-me-up in the morning? Fuck no, Unbroken. RIP to Fortune, though. That's a tough fight. He hung in there, though. I respect it. I respect it. But that's also why it's like all fighters don't deserve to be respected. The fighters that deserve to be respected are the ones who throw their health and wellness to the wayside, you know, because they just got this dog in them that cannot be denied. And those are the ones we reserve respect for, boys. Those are the fighters we reserve respect for. We don't lump in all fighters as the same. I've been trying to explain this to you guys for months now. But, you know, not every fighter is the same. And that's why we reserve the respect for the real fighters, the ones who go in there and they can't help it, you know? They can't help it. They can't help it. They throw their health, their longevity to the wayside because they can't help it. The competitor in them is too strong. You know, even people giving Usman a bit of a hard time for losing to DDP. Shit. He hung in there and took his beating like a man, bro. Like a straight man. Unlike McGregor. That's why we respect guys like Usman. Franklin says they better not be setting up McGregor versus Poirier. Nah. Unbroken says, I'm tempted. I have a little container of barbecue sauce next to me. Oh my gosh, Unbroken. How much do you like barbecue sauce to be able to do something like that? Space Kid says, first time watching it, I thought something popped and they were going to restart the fight for the first time just because it's Conor. Yeah, they probably should have. Guskov is getting picked 67% of people. That's kind of crazy. Armand, I've seen him wear that shirt like 3 times. Not a big deal. But when you're rich like Armand, should you be repeating outfits? Maybe not. Okay, Aries wants me to type in Tyree Fortune. Oh, yeah, Tyree X-Man. Okay, yeah, Tyree X-Man. Trained at American Top Team. Retired in 2021. After his first loss. It's John Pork time. John Pork time. Let's go. Thanks for the friendly reminder, Tony Sal. GOR MMA is an underrated camp. What's GOR? Space says, yeah, such a goofy pull. They're in for a upset. I don't think Bogdan got the juice to beat Ankalaev. Undefeated versus undefeated coming up, though. John Pork versus this fucker. Damian Rizbecki. A little too early for Guskov. Yeah, I agree. I agree. John going lose. I think. I hope John Pork loses. Unbroken says there's no condiment you like tasting just for fun. Honey mustard, ketchup, cinnamon. A condiment I like to taste for fun. Salt? I'll taste a little salt. No, I never just eat ketchup on its own or anything. Never. Soy sauce is one of my favorite condiments. I never just like dip my finger in soy sauce just to try it. Anyway. Roro says Topuria getting eye poked 3 times during a 4-round war. I lost fair and square. McGregor wincing after 1 ligament tear. The boy quit. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, McGregor a pussy, huh, Ro? Let's just call the spade a spade. You look like the relish type. Really? Really? Now that I look at myself in the camera, I might look like the relish type, but I'm really not the relish type. I'm really not much of a condiment guy. I'm like a soy sauce guy. I do fuck with honey mustard. I don't really fuck with real mustard. I'm a ketchup guy. I'm a bit of a mayo guy. You know, I fuck with mayo. But honestly, relish, like fuck no. Fuck no. No relish on the hot dog. Condiments wise, like soy sauce, mayo, you know, honey mustard. That's about it condiment wise. I guess Thousand Island is chill. Not really a barbecue sauce guy, not really a mustard guy. Space is kind of a strange question though. Barbecue sauce is tasty. Soy sauce is to make boring things good. You guys never put a little bit of soy sauce on your eggs and rice? I mean, shit, man. You haven't lived if you haven't put soy sauce on your eggs and rice. But just soy sauce on rice in general, bro. You haven't really lived if you haven't done that. Obviously, I don't put soy sauce on chicken or anything, but I put soy sauce on my rice. And then I eat the rice with some flavored meat. You feel me? So, Unbroken says I like a spoonful of relish, big mayo. I'm a Kewpie mayo guy. You know the Asian mayo? I'm a Kewpie mayo guy. All right, John Pork can't get his ass beat soon enough. John Pork can't get his ass beat soon enough. Barbecue sauce, wasabi, rice vinegar together? Damn. Space says diabolical. Tony Sal's crying, laughing. I don't know what I said. That was so funny. Be diable for life. Makes rice tasty. Mix all the condiments together. Try different combinations. Well, ketchup and mayo makes Thousand Island. You know, honey and mustard makes honey mustard. So. Tony Sal. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, you guys are laughing because I'm rooting against John Pork. Tony Sal says, rooting against John Pork. Space goes, take me back to when you first started hating pork. The whole Danis situation. Shit, that one put me on the map, didn't it, Space? That one put me on the map. That one showed all you guys who I really am. That showed all you guys who I really am. That proved to you guys the whole world could be against me. The whole world could be against me. If I believe something in my heart, shit, I don't even care. If I believe something in my heart, the whole world could be against me. I'm standing against all of them. 10 toes down by myself, which I did, and I still do to this day, especially when it comes to Shanko, John Pork, jumping Dylan Dennis. But like, yeah, that one put me on the map. That showed all you guys, shit, I'm staying 10 toes down no matter what. Anyone could say whatever they want about me. 10 toes down for life. The good old days. Yeah, those were the good old days. People still talk shit to me about that. They're like, bro, Dylan Dennis deserved it. It's like, that's besides the fucking point. Dylan Dennis didn't deserve to be jumped by John Pork. Okay, he deserved to be jumped by Ali Abdelaziz in Islam. That ain't John Pork's lick to capture. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. I hope John Pork fucking dies. Not literally. I don't hope John Pork actually loses life, but I hope he, loses consciousness in that cage, gets put out bad. I hope all the hype goes away. Fuck John Pork one more time. Fuck John Pork before he makes his bullshit ass debut. This guy will never debut in the US of A because he got a case waiting for him the second he touches down. The feds are waiting for him at the gate, at the gate, wherever his flight lands. Feds will be waiting for him if he ever touches down in the US of A again. He won't. He fucking knows better. Spaces, I kind of get sad thinking about how much time passed and how much good moments live streaming we had. Shit, don't get sad, homie. That's only the beginning. That's only the beginning, Space. We got so much more good times to have and good times to come. Shit, that's only the beginning, homie. Only the beginning. But those were great times. But shit, that helped me get a lot of you guys tapped into me now. So, we are just, I forget the word, but we're multiplying. Let's just put it like that. The dividends are paying off. If anyone is a stock investor, the dividends are paying off. Debut on a main card is kind of wild though. Damian looks like he has a KO on his mind. Please KO this bitch ass John Pork. Please, bro. Fuck this guy so much. Fuck this guy to the highest degree. Please KO John Pork. Please. Pray your hands to KO John Pork. Please, bro. Please. This fucking bitch John Pork. John Pork kicking the knee to start. They clinch up. John Pork does land an elbow. Respecky's taking it. Respecky's 24, youngest guy on the card. John Pork is 31. Fuck this guy, John Pork. It was Islam's team, bro. Okay, Damian is clinched up with John Pork on the cage. I think John Pork one-dimensional, huh? He got an over-under on John Pork. Respecky. He got an over-under on John Pork. John Pork got the same thing, though, right? So they both got over-unders. John Pork got his hands locked. Respecky doesn't. They're readjusting. They're pummeling right now. They're pummeling for position in the clinch. When do I become an OG, Perry? Roro, you're basically becoming OG. Give yourself another week, but you pretty much OG, Roro. You one of the main characters in chat. You definitely one of the top soldiers in chat, Ro. Okay, they're clinching still. Chonko got a double under. Turned Rizbeki. Rizbeki, repummels. They separate. Back to striking in the middle. Oh, nice jab from Rizbeki. Nice jab from Rizbeki. I think Chonko's washed, bro. Look at Shanko. Who's this fucking celebrity superstar you guys are talking about? Shanko, all he can do is kick the damn knees. All he done is kick the knees. Okay, right hand, left hook from Shanko. Respecki returns, though. I think this is the Respecki show. Leg kick from Shanko gets checked by Respecki. Shanko with the front teep to the 1-2, elbow off the clinch, all from Shanko. Shanko goes body lock, trying to get a takedown. Isn't getting it. Respecki repummeling against the cage. Trying to turn Shanko's back to the cage. Shanko giving him a knee for his troubles. Roro says, I'm slow, though. Don't remember what I ate yesterday, but I'm always here. Shit, that's all that matters, bro. Fuck what you ate yesterday. As long as you fucking tune into the stream, shit. The world is, you know, on its axis, so to speak. Look up John Port getting head kick KO'd in Muay Thai sometime. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'd replay it like 100 times. So Rizbeki got Shanko's back against the cage, but they're just pummeling, bro. Pummeling for position. They separate, back in striking range. Shanko likes to throw a leg kick to set up his hands. You know, front teep to the hands, leg kick to the hands. I hope Rizbeki's picking this up. Right hand for Shanko lands. Eye poke from Shanko. Cheating bitch. Cheating fucking bitch. Eye poke from Shanko. Take away a point. Take away a point from the cheating bitch. Rose says, A space, how about them Walmart baddies? Ah, good shit, Ro. That's good shit. That's good shit. I think he's baiting leg kicks so he can throw hands. No, I think he's, yeah, and it is working, but Rizbeki needs to be privy to that. That's a throwback, Ro. That is a definite throwback. His eye does look fine, but it's like John Pork is such a fucking bitch, bro. Respect, he got a little towel over his eye. He's just kind of standing there stoic, just kind of waiting for maybe the pain to subside or the welling of the eye to subside, because I think his eye is like watering and shit. Customers only. It's too good. Too good. Dylan says, how's Buck doing? I mean, I imagine Buck's doing well. I spoke to him a few weeks ago. He was doing good. He's doing good. I mean, personally, I just think he's keeping a low profile for whatever. I haven't asked him why he's choosing to keep a low profile, but it's pretty clear Joaquin's keeping a low profile right now. I even said, I was like, yo, you know, anytime, by the way, you know, we could do a live stream fight companion for any of the cards. You know, I'd always love to have you. It just, you know, no pressure though. It's up to you what you want to do. And he's like, I'm chilling for now. So that, you know, that was how our last conversation went. And it was, you know, respectful. I'm chilling for now. Ro says, not my Walmart got both. No joke. Damn, the greeters are... That's crazy, Ro. No way the greeters are hot at your Walmart. Rizbeki gets a nice body lock takedown on Shanko, though. The action has resumed. Shanko stands up, breaks the grip. Back into striking they go. Looks like Shanko's going to beat this guy. Yeah, when was the last card Buck's been on stream? Dang. I think Buck was on for the Patty Gaethje fight or something. First round done, and John Pork did win that. Buck doesn't love us white guys anymore, says I'm broken. Nah, he does. Buck still loves the white boys. Come on now. All the white boys love Buck. Brady Bunch. Do you think Shanko would let me tame his goat? Should I make him let you? Oh, his mom, I mean. Oh my gosh. There's a level of disrespect I'm not going to dip into, Ro. And I ain't disrespecting Shanko's mom. Damn, the fight just picked up after the eye poke. It did. True Silence says Shanko too clean. One more time. Good to see True Silence in here. It's been a minute, but, you know, I always remember the homie True Silence. So, good to have you in here, True Silence. You've been in here for, like, the whole day, so I see it. All right, round 2 on. Space goes, yeah, what's Buck up to nowadays? I miss his shenanigans and posts. Shit, like I said, I think he's just keeping a low profile. He's not promoting the upcoming match with Tyron Woodley. You know, he's kind of just super low profile. And I did not ask why he's super low profile. Yeah, Dylan says people glaze John Pork striking. Yes, he's got good techniques and good combos, but he's very hittable. I know. I agree. He got dropped in the Contender Series fight and got rocked bad in the 3rd round. Rose says, you smiled, bro. Don't act innocent. Well, shit, doesn't mean I can't find it funny. But I can't dabble in that type of disrespect, bro. There's no coming back from that if I run into John Pork in person. You know, but I'll stand on business for everything else I said about John Pork. Spinning back elbow for Rizbeki. Kind of lands. Kind of blocked. It's kind of a weird fight. It's a lot of clinching with a couple strikes landed in the in-betweens, if you will. Like they just had a combo and it's like, boom, clinch immediately, right? And they're going to be turning each other on the cage for another 30, 45 seconds. They're going to separate. They're going to strike for about 15, 20 seconds. Somebody's going to clinch up and they're going to grapple for another minute. Then they're going to separate again. It's like, it's kind of a bullshit fight. You know, this is why, like, imagine in boxing, right? When somebody gets hit and they clinch up every time, right? That's what's happening here. Except there's no separation off the clinch, so it's just giving us a boring-ass fight. See? So they separate now. Now they're going to fight for about 15 seconds. Big body kick from Rizbeki, two from Shanko, right? So they're striking. Nobody's really landing super clean, right? And here they are clinching again. Rizbeki going to clinch, push him to the cage, stall out for another minute. They'll separate, they'll strike again. So Rizbeki's a fucking bitch, you know, and Shanko, he's always going to be a bitch in my mind. But Rizbeki, he's a fucking bitch. Rizbeki's a fucking bitch, bro. He's fighting like a pussy. And I never thought it, but it's like, okay, Shanko just rocked him with 2 big elbows off that clinch because Rizbeki doesn't want to fight. He's literally delaying it. Shanko's going to put this dude away. Shanko's putting hands on him. Rizbeki clinches. Classic Rizbeki. No respect for Rizbeki. Rose says, man, I've heard the most black supremacy shit this year. It is so sad for boys and company in the US. Damn, Ro. Off topic, just needed to vent, okay? Yeah, Respecty got a nasty cut. This fight is proof that it's not only the UFC that sells wolf tickets, the fans also sell them too. I know, Dylan. I think, okay, so Dylan, now you should always remember that you said that, Dylan, because whenever I try to correct these narratives, bro, I'm almost calling out the fans. You know? Damn, teep to the face on Rezbecki from Shanko. Like, Shanko's overhyped. The UFC isn't overhyping Shanko. The fans are, right? So I think Dylan is accurate. The UFC has not overhyped Shanko. The fans have. And the guy's never made the guy's making his debut now. So it's just like, you know, the unwarranted glazing is crazy. And that's the thing that's a pet peeve of mine. They did it to Tommy too before he made his UFC debut. Now you can glaze Tommy a little bit. But before he made his UFC debut, people were glazing him. It made no sense. The fans do sell wolf tickets, but I don't think it's intentional. I think they're just kind of like, you know, they don't really know shit about fighting. I gotta piss. I think it's because these teenage fans found Tommy's tattoos cool and the fact he trains with O'Malley. I know. And that's why I had to call it out, you know, Dylan. Earlier in Tommy's career, that's why I had to call it out, because it's like, who the fuck is a good fighter because he has cool tattoos and trains with O'Malley? You know, like, you got to prove yourself. Just because you train with some of the best guys in the world doesn't mean you're one of the best guys in the world. You got to prove that every time. Okay, Respecky's still trying desperately to get this fight to the ground, and he just can't do it. Shanko's too good with the wrestling defense, and then Shanko, you know, is destroying him on the feet. So, I mean, this guy Respecki is just cooked. The fight is pretty much over, you know. Honestly, I don't even think it's the tattoos. Unbroken says his tattoos are terrible, though. I think it's the fact that Tommy was O'Malley's teammate. He had a little, let me just be funny. He had a little Jufro. You know, he had a little Jufro at the time. And then, you know, he was taking pictures with like a bunch of chicks and stuff. Like, you know, after his win on Contender Series, he posed up with like 10 different women. So, like, I think that's why they were glazing up Tommy. But it's still gay as fuck. You know, counting another man's bitches is so gay. It's unbelievable. It's gayer than Nurullo Aliev, you know? And Nurullo Aliev is one of the gayest dudes I ever seen in my life. There's no doubt he wanted to fuck Mike Davis tonight. You know, there's no doubt he wanted to fuck Mike Davis tonight. Is Pork losing? No, Pork is winning. It's 2-0 Pork. This guy, I'm kind of overwatching it because this guy Rezbecki is just getting his ass fucking beat. There's no, he's not winning this shit at all, this guy Rezbecki. He hasn't really won a second of this fight. So I'm kind of overwatching it. Rose says, you're right. I should make the goat jokes. Goat fucking jokes take heat off the actual incest that these daggies actually do. All right, bro. You can keep it coming, homie. I think it is kind of funny. You know, I can laugh.
But I'm not making the jokes myself. But shit, you are making me laugh, bro. Shouldn't. Tony Sal says, shout out Narulo. Yeah, shout out to Narulo. Crazy, I was watching a Jewish film this morning. Never forget that Habib is married to his cousin. Yep, never forget that. Oh, spinning back fist for Rezbecki, but it's just not good enough. Excuse me. Oh, big teep to the face. Why is DC speaking about how Rezbecki has had Chonko backing up the whole fight like that matters? DC weighs so heavily on pressing forward. Walking forward has never meant you win a fight. I don't know what DC's on. Big right hand for John Pork. DC literally praising Rezbecki for having John Pork back up the whole fight is crazy. You know, let's look at the significant strikes on this fight. There's a minute left. What do you think about Jamal Hill's physique for heavyweight? Well, I think that, like, here's what I think. You know, Jamal Hill calls out, says like, oh, you know, how do I say this? Jamal Hill called out the fans, and he's like, he made a meme and he captioned it saying like, watching the couch potatoes call me fat, essentially. Shit, Jamal, I ain't no couch potato, you fat motherfucker. I ain't no couch potato, you fat motherfucker. So like, you and your elitist mentality, you fat fuck. I don't know if you guys are getting it, you know. Sorry, I mean, I know I talk a lot of shit. But you guys are rage baiting me, asking me about Jamal Hill's new physique. I mean, it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to the sport. He deserves to get his ass beat for that. I mean, he comes off as a fucking idiot for getting that fat. I mean, how many ways do you want me to go with Jamal Hill? You know all the UFC fighters who call the fans couch potato or Cheeto finger eating whatevers. I mean, okay, if the fans are Cheeto, you guys know I love this saying. I already said it once today. But if all the fans are fat couch potato, Cheeto finger eaters, whatever you want to call it, then I just want to know one thing. Then what is Jamal Hill? What's Jamal Hill then? If all the fans are couch potatoes, Cheeto fingers, then what's Jamal Hill? That fat little fuck. You think I'm kidding too. You think I'm actually kidding, but I'm not. UFC fighter derangement syndrome. These guys think they're the fucking best thing since sliced bread. And they're not. They're not whatsoever, bro. And keep disrespecting the people who fucking pad your pockets, and I'm going to keep disrespecting you the fuck right back. You fat fuck, Jamal Hill. If all the fans are couch potato, Cheeto fingers, right, then what are you, Jamal Hill? Because I could sit on the couch and eat probably 3 bags of Cheetos today, talk all the shit I want, and I still wouldn't be as fat as you. And I just really do that to belabor the point. I really do that to belabor the point of their elitist mentality when it comes to being in shape and all this shit. And they really don't know fuck all. Look at Kamzat not knowing how to cut weight for the Sean Strickland fight. But they want to act like they know everything, like they're the fucking geniuses. They're really not. Like, I hate to red pill you guys, but these UFC fighters, they don't know shit, bro. They don't know shit. Not sure how to feel about this fight. I mean, Shanko beat the dog shit out of this dude. Congrats to Shanko, it is what it is.
Jamal Hill's new physique is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. No, I know. It's completely disrespectful. He deserves to get his ass whooped for being that fat. He deserves it. And, you know, that's not my words. That's Jamal's words. That's all the fighters who shame the fans. You guys look down on the fans, right? You guys look down on the fans, the UFC fighters. Well, shit, you in that boat now. Shanko says, hey, Ilya. Fuck this guy. Always fighting other people's battles. What you got to say to Ilya? He doesn't even know you. He doesn't even know you, you fucking John Pork bitch. This dude gets a win in the UFC and calls out Ilya. I want to make sure I come out. Ilya was saying a lot of things. He was from the team of Ilya. I'm from the team of their Magomedovs. I come from the school of Abdulmanap. We do not care who we fight. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. We're gonna get you up out of the UFC, you little fucking bitch. These guys. These guys. These guys, fuck them. They're so proud. They're so proud to be Abdulmanap's fucking fighters. Let's see it. Throw him to the top. See what happens. You'll still be a team Abdulmanap when you fucking get your ass whooped at the top of the division. These guys. Shanko says 55 got a new king. He doesn't care who they put in front of him. Shanko decision maxing wasn't a fight. I'm not gonna hate on Shanko too much. I mean, I'm a hate on Rizbeki more. But you guys heard me talk my shit about Shanko a little bit. Unbroken says, update, I still haven't opened my barbecue sauce. Dylan says, real talk, why does Jamal Hill have a 6 studio setup while barely posting videos? Bro, because these guys aren't, like, I don't know, man. UFC fighters are like everything but an actual fighter. You know what? I can't even get into it, bro. I really can't. I really can't, but I'm gonna. It's just like, Jamal, why does he even have a podcast studio in the first place, Dylan? Can someone answer that one? Why does he have a podcast studio in the first place? These guys do everything but fight. I'm actually beginning to hate UFC fighters. It's like, and I know that it's honestly one of the unsaid things is that, bro, the way that the UFC pays these guys, no wonder they're always looking for greener pastures. No wonder they're always looking over the fence. You know, for the greener grass. Because the UFC ain't no green grass. There's no green grass in sight. But at the same time, you know, any words if SD Dumas got cut or not? Well, I mean, he claims he didn't get cut. But I feel like he did. I don't know. Why? But yeah, why is Jamal Hill a fucking podcaster in the first place? I thought he's a UFC fighter. You guys feel me, right? I thought he was a UFC fighter. You know, part of the problem with MMA is that these guys are so overexposed. It's another topic for another day. But these guys are so overexposed. There's too much. There's too much content and media going on with these guys. You know, I would appreciate it if these guys would just fucking disappear for a few months and pop back out. They're oversaturated. They're oversaturated. How much times have we seen Jamal Hill, right, engagement farming about his fat ass fucking physique since announcing his move up to heavyweight? You know, and we're gonna have Jamal Hill derangement syndrome by the time he really gets his heavyweight debut booked, because he's just oversaturating the fuck out of himself in the meantime. Oh my God, I almost choked on my spit. I'm talking all this shit on Jamal Hill because of all the rage baiting he's doing before he even gets his heavyweight debut booked. You know, that's where all the shit's coming from. That's why I'm talking all this shit about Jamal. Because of all the things he's posting right now about his fat fucking belly. Steve Urseg coming up, co-main. Contender Series is back, yep. Careful, we going break Jacob before noon. Dylan says, I think Jamal Hill won a little too much money. And he was like, I should do a podcast. So he decided to buy the best gear, software, and studios without thinking too much about it. Yeah. No, I mean, Dylan, I'm sure you're right about that. You know what would have been cooler, though, if he would have invested that money, invested into a podcast, into his fucking career. You know, the one he's actively in, being a UFC fighter. Imagine if I got a bag from streaming and then I went and invested that money on something else. You guys understand how fucking stupid that is? You know, imagine if the money I get from streaming, the money I get from my business, if I went ahead and I took that money and I put it on something else. The hell are you doing? Why don't you keep the main thing, fat fuck Jamal Hill? Get him. Anthony Joshua returns tonight. Hopefully his curse is lifted. Should we do a stream for AJ tonight? True Silence? Becoming shield tubers, just commercials in essence. Yeah. Roro says, dude, if we don't like AB, DTG, who's DTG? King Green and Jamal Hill, the best thing to do is just not talk about them. I wasn't going to talk about Jamal, but you guys are asking me about his physique, rage baiting me. Because you knew what I was going to say. You know? You guys knew what I was going to say about that. King Green. Listen, Ro. The boys like it when I talk shit. So, like, you know, Ro, we're not going to, if you're hoping that I only talk positively, not really going to happen. I will give people credit when it's due, but shit, it's fair. You know, we're giving them, we're talking shit, but then we're also giving them credit. Ro says, I'm tired of giving these guys rent in my head. No, I feel you, Ro. I feel you. But at the same time, you know, we got to balance it. We got to talk shit and we got to be positive, but not just only positive and not just only talking shit. We got to do both. And I do both. Yes, JA stream for sure. Yeah. King Green looks like a genie from Aladdin. I do get what Ro's saying, though. He's like, bro, let's just stop talking about these slobs like AB and King Green and Jamal. King Green's not the biggest slob. He's just kind of a party pooper. Franklin says, I just talk shit. Me too. Franklin says, I want to hear the commentary on this one. I'll watch if it's 2-2 going into fifth. All right, Franklin. We got Urseg versus Temirov. Temirov coming off a 12-month suspension for steroids. What's wrong with King Green? Not much. Just the fact that King Green, you know, he doesn't really know how to read the room. He's a Dean the Great, y'all unintuitive. Oh, I got you. DTG. Kind of like Urseg, though. I like Urseg. Dylan, I want to see AB Hill and Green on a podcast. We already basically saw AB and Green on a podcast. Hill would just stick out like a sore thumb. You know, if Bobby Green is whatever and AB's whatever, Hill's worse. Why does Steve look so old now? That's a bad haircut they gave him. Hill could have them on for a mukbang. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. AB and Green would argue and Hill would just antagonize both of them. Jamal would stick out like a sore thumb. He would like they'd be arguing and Jamal would be trying to like chime into the conversation and they'd just be like butting Jamal out of that bitch. True silence, all you can eat type shit. Shit, we need to have Bobby Green be the judge and Jamal and AB can have the eating contest. King Green trying to give advice to people as a local 155 gatekeeper. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. No, I know. King Green acts like he's a champion and like his method is the best. It's like, bro, your method hasn't won no belt. Franklin says Jamal Buffet Hill? Question mark. Then Dylan says Jamal Sweet Treats Hill. Jamal All You Can Eat Hill. Honestly, we got to go with Franklin. Or we got to go with Dylan, Franklin. Dylan got it. Instead of Sweet Dreams, it's Sweet Treats. Jamal Sweet Treats Hill. And then Rose says, I think he's right about light sparring, but this guy needs to pipe down. I honestly don't think he's right about light sparring. I think that Bobby is too arrogant to have a conversation, really, because he doesn't listen to anybody. So, like, really, if you have Bobby giving you advice, just don't even listen to it because he's a one-sided type of guy. You know, I think it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I just get over yapping so much, but I'll try to yap right now because I do have a elaborate thought. Light sparring is good, but it's once you achieve a certain level of the game. You know, Max Holloway, when he says he started switching over to light sparring, that was something that I respect because Max already has the skills locked in. He's of a championship caliber. It's, you know, he's of that level. Multiple title defenses. Now it's just about honing the skills and also, you know, not damaging the hardware because he got more miles on the clock now, right? Right. Okay. But light sparring, before you achieve that Max Holloway championship status, solidified status with more miles on the clock, I think it's pointless. You know, I think it's pointless. I think you're fucking with your own confidence. You need to know where you stand in the pecking order, and you do not know where you stand in the pecking order by doing light sparring, do you? Do you? Do you? You understand now? And if you have less miles on the clock, so to speak, you can spar hard. You can take off some of the sparring as your career progresses. You know, but Bobby makes a blanket statement like, "Oh yeah, you're 21 years old, you should be doing light sparring." I don't agree. I don't agree. I do not agree. There's more to lose off of light sparring than not. You know, also the other thing is like the ego that comes into play. Like you're going to think you're doing light sparring but to the other. The best thing to do is go 100%, 100%. You know, with the right safeguards in place for a sparring match. But they shouldn't overly spar. They should spar once a week. You know, it's a whole thing, man. But Bobby Green is not right about the light sparring either. Max was making sense, though. No, and I said Max makes sense. People were already making fun of Hill for being out of shape even before UFC 300. I know, he's always had a little fat pot belly. It's funny how he likes to call the fans out of shape. Sounds like his arrogance is keeping him fat. You know, maybe he should ask the fans how they stay in shape. He could ask me anytime. I just want to say that Steve Erceg with the shaved sides does not look good. He should grow out the hair again. Astro boy. Pot belly Hill. Yeah, little pot belly. Jamal Hill and his little pot belly. Okay, fight's on. Let's get the clock going. Spinning back kick from Temirov. Damn, spinning back kick again for Temirov. Got Erceg in the face apparently. Erceg in on a back take on Temirov. No hooks in though. Shakes him off. Steve trying to stay locked in. Temirov is pressing Steve. Steve behind that black line. Left hook for Temirov. Right hand for Temirov. Right hand again for Temirov. Temirov is going in on Steve right now. Let's see how long he can last though. Yeah, Temirov with his fingers just fully extended. Clinched up, Erceg lands a knee. They separate. Erceg rolls under Temirov's right hand. Erceg can't really find Temirov, though. Erceg's a big flyweight. Look at him. 1-2 for Erceg. Jab for Erceg. Temirov not pressing as much anymore. Now he's backing up quite a bit. Erceg fakes a shot. Doesn't even touch the leg. Jab from Erceg. Jab again. Looks like Temirov might have gassed himself. Temirov took the foot off the gas completely. By the way, boys, flyweight always been pretty good. It gets heavily fucking slept on, but if you actually take the time to watch the fights, it's always they got some of the highest knockout rate of all divisions, flyweights. You know, if any of you bettors are out there, it's been a common thing that, like, you know, when it comes to flyweights, you bet the under. I mean, does that not say it all? If you bet the under as a stereotype for flyweights, that's a positive stereotype. The commentary is pointing out how Temirov is slowing down. Even his punches are a lot slower. But look how big Temirov's arms are and shit. No wonder. Temirov backing up, circling towards Erceg's power. Erceg needs to fire that right hand soon. Erceg gonna cook this dude, Temirov, in my opinion. Temirov doesn't know how to save his gas tank. He's gonna gas himself out. Steve just needs to keep doing what he's doing. This is Steve's fight to lose now. Steve might drop the first round because he hasn't done much, but it's pretty even though. See, Temirov just throws so hard. Oh shit, right hand drops Erceg. Oh my gosh, man. Left hook drops Erceg. Erceg in on a takedown attempt. 1 minute left. Erceg back up to his feet. Temirov landing another nasty right hand. Come on, bro. You can't get beat by this fucking idiot. You can't get beat by this fucking idiot. These guys, I mean, what's wrong with the IQ? What's wrong with the IQ, man? This guy, Temirov, is laying hands on Urseg. Urseg's done. Knocked him out. On his face. On his face, man. On his face. I mean, man, that was a bad call by me, right? I said this is Urseg's fight to lose. Urseg fought that shit like a dumbass, though. That's just my opinion, man. Urseg fought that shit like a dumbass, man. I was just about to say, bro's draining his energy throwing bombs. Nah, I know, but congratulations to Temirov. But why was Urseg still trying to stand in the pocket so heavily after getting dropped and shit? The fight was still Urseg's. It's a knockout. Face down, ass up, knockout. Rose says, I'm so sick right now, I can't even get high. I'm glad I missed it. It was probably 3 rounds anyways. Wasn't Urseg a hype train not long ago? Yeah, he was. I think he debuted with a title shot or some shit. Buns. FDAU? What's FDAU? Roro says my link is fucking up. Oh, face down, ass up. Yep. You guys saw it, right? You guys saw it. Face down, ass tooted up in the air, huh, Space? Or huh, Dylan? Face down, ass tooted up in the air. I told you guys a long time ago. You guys were probably wondering, huh? You're like, what the hell is Castro saying? But how true were those words? You guys never thought of it like that, huh? Listen, every time you step in that cage, you got 2 choices. You could go out on your face or your back. It's your fucking choice. You know, but there's only 2. There's only 2. And you guys will see time and time again. You can either go out on your face or your back. It's your choice. And Urseg went out on his face. I told you. You guys probably didn't believe it when I said that, huh? It's every time. You either get 2 choices in life. If you're a fighter, you can go out on your face or your back. You choose. Temirov says, you know, who's next? I want the champion, blah, blah, blah. Face down, ass up, in the air, getting peanut buttered by Blueface. It's like, tell me you've been watching the stream since day 1 without telling me, Dylan. Bro got knocked out by a short king. Urseg's mistake is he kept going back in the pocket trying to strike when he was hurt. What's wrong with him? Unbroken says, or sideways. Sideways does happen at times. But listen, when you land sideways, you're going to roll to your face or your back, you know?
Urseg was bouncing that shit. Yeah, tough result for Urseg. Tough result for Urseg. You know, Rabazan is the type of guy to be pressing people twice his size at the function. I think so. I think so. They better not lag on this fight, even though it was a first round finish. They should just roll out the main event now, bro. Roll out the main event now. So now it's evil Ankalaev. I thought it was big Ankalaev. Now it's evil. Ryan Hall was full sideways against Topuria. Yeah, a sideways knockout happened in Karate Combat 2 this year. So but goes just won a bunch of bets. Temirov round 1 KO also hit a 5-leg parlay for 100. Good shit, Soda Pop. Saladin Parnass versus Dan Hooker just got announced as the main event for UFC Paris on September 5th. Temirov was sadly free. I've hit 3 cards back to back to back. Good shit, Soda Pop. You always thrive in the hardcore cards, so doesn't surprise me. Apparently, I got 7 picks right, though. Oh, shit. 8 correct. Look at that.
I had Hussein, Aliyev, Sola, Patterson, Walker, Vajayev, Kuniev, Zainikov. I literally got 2 wrong. Jacoby and Urseg I got wrong, but everything else I got right. Ankalaev round 3 KO. And somebody told me yesterday, they're like, these are casual picks, bro. You're picking like a casual. Shit, 8 out of 10 so far. You know? 8 out of 10, that's an 80% pick rate. So, and let's look at my stats. Pick record 62.16%, 69 correct, 42 incorrect. Unbroken says, that means I won $5. You can send me 10% today. My 10% today. Shout out Unbroken. Bro, I can't believe they're going to lag this shit. I said casual because you said you didn't know most of the guys. I know. Unbroken says, let's watch iPet Go animation. It's less than 10 minutes. We got time. Shit. Unbroken, I love you, but I don't got time. The walkouts are happening now, Unbroken. Soda Pot says, I don't care about this fight. Me neither, really.
Unbroken says, then we do it on a slow night. You shall find it very mesmerizing. All right, Unbroken. Can we do it on a weeknight, Unbroken? Let's do it on a weeknight, homie. All right, Ankalaev walking out. Guskov knocked this motherfucker out for me. I kind of want Ankalaev to win. Unbroken says he picks Bogmadov to win. All right, all right. You got both. Inbred versus inbred. I'm looking at my reflection on the screen right now, and it looks like I'm sleeping. I'm really just looking at my phone. Don't look too excited. What would I be excited for? Magomed Ankalaev versus Bogdan Guskov? You know, what am I supposed to be excited for? I'm here. Shit, I'm here. Don't mean I gotta be excited, right, Unbroken? Shit, I'm here. Don't mean I gotta be excited. They talking about some evil Onk. I know, I thought it was big Onk. True silence. Over under on Jacob falling asleep. I have been up since fucking 6 a.m., bro. Taking like 7 pisses, 2 shits, had like 4 cups of coffee. What a fucking way to start the day. Haven't even ate yet. All right, fight is on. Both standing at striking range in the middle. Leg kick for Ankalaev to start it off. Space, that was for you. The comment about the food. Magomed trying to, you know, it's the lead foot battle. We've spoken about this before, but Magomed trying to get his foot on the outside. Bogdan trying to get his foot to the outside. You see how they're both circling to each other's lead foot? You see this, right? Look how they're both circling on to the outside of each other's lead foot. Every time. They're both trying to do it. They're both circling to their left. Or sorry, Bogdan circling to his left, Ankalaev circling to his right, but they're both circling towards their lead hands. Do you see how they circle to their lead hands? If you guys are watching, I'm trying to teach you something. You know, when you're opposite stances, Southpaw versus Orthodox, it's a lead foot battle. Who can get their lead foot on the outside of the others to land strikes? It's really that simple. Unbroken, 2 poops. I could be so lucky. I need better fiber. Should eat a sweet potato. Front tee from Onk. Head kick from Guskov. Onk blocks it with one hand. Laura says that Ankalaev got rattled by the head kick. Absolutely not. Two for Big Onk or Evil Onk. Is this the fight to cross that imaginary center line? To some extent, Unbroken, but it's not the imaginary center line. It's getting your foot on the outside of your opponent's lead foot. It's a lead foot battle. Nice calf kick for Bogdan. I think he just went shin to shin with Onk, though. Manny says Guskov piecing up Onk. Really? Nice leg kick from Ankalaev. Body kick for Guskov. Commentary speaking about Ankalaev's the best in the world. He outstruck Pereira. Bro, he's coming off a knockout loss to Pereira. I know he outstruck him before, but Pereira already came out and said he was like sick and shit. Why they not fighting, brother? I don't know.
True Silence says, nah, Guskov looks lost a little. Their front foot, you want to be on the outside in line with the ankle or heel? Pretty much just the ankle. You know, pretty much just the ankle. You want both feet to be parallel with each other, with yours on the outside, unbroken, if that makes sense. So as long as the feet are parallel, or even the toes, right? If your toes are on the outside of your opponent's toes, you can hit him, right? It just get that foot on the outside parallel to the other opponent's foot, so you're in striking range and you're good to go. Perry, who won the green line battle? Honestly, I didn't look into who won the green line test. I don't know if the homie JT Lines is still doing it. Barely any head strikes landing for either guy, really. It's like a leg kick battle and a front teep battle. No punches really landing. Guskov tries spinning heel kick. Ankalaev rolls under and then lands a nice little combo on Guskov to end the round. They dap up to end the round. It's 1 round to Ankalaev. If we got to sit here for 25 minutes, I'm going to fucking lose my shit, though. DC saying not much happened. I saw the green line test with Jan. Shit was the funniest thing ever. What is the green line test with Jan, Space? I didn't even see it. Manny says round 1 Guskov. Tony saw laughing. Hey, so who won round 1, boys? Can you guys drop it in the chat? Who won round 1? Space is just smoke a bowl. I'll smoke a bowl after. We made it this far. I saw a tweet and it was like, nobody, and then it's like pot smokers at 9 a.m. I'm gonna get high as fuck and make myself retarded to start the day for no reason. So yeah, that shit is kind of true. Guskov getting a warning about fouls before the start of round 2. Goddard nipping it in the butt now. If there's an eye poke, you know, he's going to be held liable. It was just hella boxy and unrealistic. Looks like he had a hunchback. Oh, I got you. This fight is shit. I just want to sit here and not say anything. Ankalaev lands the right hand. Head kick for Ankalaev. If I don't say anything, nothing's happening, by the way.
What the hell you guys want me to say? You guys are watching the fight, right? Okay, they're moving. They're walking around. Ankalaev just threw a punch at air. You guys want me to make something out of nothing? We're not going to make something out of nothing, bro. They're not doing anything. They're not punching each other in the face at all. You know, this is what it is, bro. A matter of leg kicks. These guys haven't punched each other in the face whatsoever. It's just leg kicks. Look, it's like they made a deal not to punch each other in the face. Left hand lands for Ankalaev on the face, you know, for like the 5th time in 10 minutes. They're just walking around. What the fuck you want me to say? The audience don't give a fuck about this dead silent shit. I don't give a fuck about this fucking no fighting shit, bro. Like, come on, UFC says space. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? You guys really want me to turn something into nothing? How am I supposed to do that? Why don't these guys fight? I had all the good intentions of calling this fight. Ankalaev clinched up with Bogdan. Like, oh, big fucking whoop. Just hugging him on the cage for no reason. I don't know who's fucking gayer. Narulo Aliev or Ankalaev? Manny says, chill out, brother. Well, shit, don't gaslight me, homie. It's a boring ass fight. You gaslighting me, Manny. Making it seem like I'm not calling it. Shit, I'm trying. They're still clinched. They're still clinched. Ten seconds left in the round. This has been the biggest waste of 10 minutes, probably of 2026. Honestly, probably the biggest waste of 10 minutes since 2020 of all 2026. You hear the boos. You hear the boos in the crowd. Those people don't want to be there either. Space saying, how can I get those 10 minutes back? That's the problem, bro. You can't. Cousin, they cousins they fighting for must not be that good looking. Oh, the cousin they fighting for must not be that good looking. Biggest waste was Khabib, brother. Evil Onk equals more paranoid of getting KO'd Onk. They should have an intervention and say, you guys need to fight, man. I don't want to waste my energy, bro. I'm not going to fucking yap for nothing. I've been yapping for fucking almost 5 hours straight. I'm going to call it as best as I can. Onk pressing, Guskov flicking out the softest leg kicks you ever seen in your life. Bogdan just throwing leg kicks all fight. Just flicking it. Bogdan adding up the leg kicks for sure, but they're so small. People live tweeting round 2 had a little more action than round 1. A little.
Guskov is just throwing lead outside leg kicks constantly. He's trying to be Jan Blachowicz, bro. Gay as fuck. Boo. Lead outside leg kick for Guskov again. Guskov hasn't landed one punch to the head because he's a fucking... Nice right hand for Ankalaev. Knocks Guskov's head back. These guys are literally kicking each other in the legs. Ankalaev's landed one punch to the head this round. Guskov's landed 0. Is Guskov the Cyril Gane of light heavyweight? I wouldn't go that far. He doesn't foul and shit. But I know what you're saying. That little outside skirting motion, Dylan. I know what you're trying to say, Dylan. He's a little bit of a silhouette of Cyril Gane, but Cyril Gane's way more egregious. But yeah, he's a bit of a silhouette of Cyril Gane. Take away the face and the skin color. Make it a shadow, and you think it's Cyril Gane in there. Press conference should be exciting. No, it shouldn't. Unbroken. Nobody's watching the press conference. Not even me, bro. So many boos. Another left hand lands for Ankalaev. It's the second headshot he's landed all round. Leg kick for Ankalaev. Gane has weapons. Guskov is just hovering. Yeah. Gane is better, but Gane also fouls a lot. They're different, but they do move the same. They skirt around the octagon the same. Oh, Roro, chill, homie, chill. No wonder Roro likes me, though. Roro's a fucking crash out like me. Roro goes, I'm broken. No one is stopping you. Drink the whole bottle and shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh, it's killing me. That is killing me. I'm sorry I'm broken. That is killing me. When Roro came across my stream, he goes, damn, this guy's just like me. Roundtree would have smoked this onk, yeah. What the fuck is this shit, brother? Number one bullshit. I told you, Manny. Rose said, let's go Anthony Smith. This is the worst 15 minutes I've ever seen in my life. I'm holding in my piss for this. Now Ankalaev's team is telling him he's the one who has to press you. Oh, gosh. As if this fight couldn't get any more boring. Now it is, because Ankalaev's team just warned him that he doesn't have to do anything. He's already up 3 rounds. It's up 3. It's Ankalaev 3, Guskov 0. Correction, Roundtree beats both these fighters twice on Sunday. Yeah. Can we stop making main events 5 rounds if it's not necessary? This fight should already be over, bro. This fight should be over. Ankalaev got Guskov taken down. Now we get 5 minutes of hugging. Yep. Ankalaev takes down Guskov to start round 4. See, the thing is that, like, shouldn't this fight already be over with Ankalaev winning the decision? It's going to happen anyway. We just got to sit around for 10 more minutes for the inevitable to happen. I'm not. I'm going to take a piss and come back.
shit number 3 has been is in the books. Last round, and I mean, I heard the audio while I was shitting, and essentially, Ankalaev threatened him with a couple subs or what? Essentially, Ankalaev hit him with a couple subs. Bogdan has Ankalaev in on a choke. Didn't get it. Ankalaev got Guskov on his back, though, after Guskov threatened with that choke. Wasting everybody's time or not? Yeah, man. Yeah, they are. Like I said, I mean, did you guys really need 5 rounds for this, or 3 rounds would have sufficed? Someone call Shama this shit unbearable. I know, True Silence. No, but for real though, right? Like, did we really need this extra 10 minutes? No, like, fucking quit ignoring what I gotta say and fucking drop it in the chat and say, you're right. Say, you're right, Jacob. You're right, Perry. You're always right. Shit, say it. These are professional fighters, by the way. Yeah, Manny was pissed at me earlier, but now Manny's on the same tip as me. He's like, yeah, bro, what are you supposed to call? You know, we got Bogdan's jockstrap showing through his shorts. You know, the state of these guys. Homie jockstrap peeking out of his shorts. I know the color of it. Unbroken says my volume went up and my image popped up while I was gone. Really? Ankalaev beating the shit out of Guskov from the referee's position. Let's see if Guskov gets finished here. Fight's over. Fight's over. Fight's over. Fight's over. I mean, it's a mercy stoppage. Thank you for saving us. Unbroken says, you're right, except about Mago. Okay. All right, Unbroken. Otto saying this fight reminds him of the ones leading up to this. The ref had enough of the fight. I know, Dylan. He heard me. Mark Goddard had me in the fucking earpiece. That's a deal we made. You know, Mark Goddard had me on the earpiece. He knew. Even the ref was bored and wanted to go home, LO. Yeah, it's like, bro, there's no fucking need for the extra few minutes. Depressing fight. I know. Listen, True Silence, this is my last time shouting you out, okay, for the time being. But True Silence, you need to be in the chat more, homie. If you can. You know, if you can. If you be working, it's all good. But I do like to see True Silence in the chat. You know, it's been a minute. I do think about True Silence from time to time. I'm like, shit, where the homie been? It is a depressing fight, though, True Silence. Okay, well, you know, shit. That is it. That was the most depressing ground and pound I've ever seen. It's like the most depressing finish, the most depressing fight. All around terrible. True Silence with a salute. So True Silence finally acknowledging me. He ain't been acknowledging me. I've been shouting him out all day. He just keeps chatting. Finally, he salutes me. All right, True Silence, my man. Good to see you. True Silence with the salute from Unbroken. I mean, we're just waiting around for the post-fight Octagon interview, and then we'll head out. Considering I've been doing this since I woke up this morning.
Ankalaev up next, or one. Roro says, "Holy shit! I've never been more excited for boxing." Yeah, that's a friendly reminder. We got AJ. AJ's boxing tonight. That was the worst card of the year. Oh man, it was a tough card. I don't know about the worst. I think the one with Jeff Neal and Euros Medic was the worst. The Jamal Hill rant was really funny. Good, I'm glad you liked it. He a little fucking pot belly. Space says, "Oh shit, we good then? Holy fuck, that was a rough watch."
I want to say thank you to Bogdan for coming here and for saving the fight. So I feel good. Thank you. Magomed, let's take a look at the work up here. You were controlling him in the striking, but ultimately it was the wrestling that allowed for you to get the finish. When did you realize you needed to switch the way you were attacking the fight, and why did you feel like you would have the advantage on the ground?
Some of these fights show that some of these fighters will fatigue before they are in the fight. Hence why I say all the time, Otto, not all fighters are the same. We shouldn't respect them because they step in the cage. We should respect them because they fucking put their heart and their metal on the line. I don't respect you because you walk in that fucking cage. No, you got to stay for Dana White. I ain't staying, Roro. I ain't staying, bro. I'll come on later tonight for the fucking AJ stream and we'll talk about it. But shit, I've been on here for too long. Soda goes, Goddard robbed me of my Onk decision bet. Almost hit another one, bruh. It's crazy how much like betting affects people's perception of like what's going on. But I do feel you, Soda Pop. But I was happy to see that shit end. You know, Soda Pop. I thought we didn't need 10 minutes. They should make, you know, certain main events 3 rounds. Anyway, that's done with. That's done with. I feel like I've been rage baited a little bit because it was a tough go. It was a tough go to end that. It's not the worst card. It's not the best card. But it's not the worst card. So, all right, guys. I'll see you later. If you're lucky, I'll go live later. I probably will, though. AJ fight, we'll go live. We'll watch the stream together. I'll put it on the Discord. You guys know the deal. But all right. August 1st, we got Medic versus Rodriguez. August 8th, we got Gamrot versus Salkild. August 15th, we got Makhachev versus Gary, UFC 330. So, you know, stay tapped in. Roro says had to shoot the shot either way. No worries, Roro. Thanks for shooting the shot, homie. I do appreciate it when you guys want me to stay on. You know, it's better than you guys being happy I'm leaving. So I hate to disappoint. I know some of you guys want me to stay on, but I'll come on later. I'll come on later for you guys. Dana never goes there anymore. He knows better. No, I think Dana actually got bitched at Unbroken, and he flies in specifically for these press conferences and then flies home. Rigged fight, question mark. I never think anything's rigged in the UFC. You'd have to ask Franklin or Tux. Dylan. Did Soda send me my $5? I don't know. What card was worse this year? I think the one with Euros Medic and Jeff Neal. Time to open my BBQ sauce. Yeah, this one was shit. Strickland versus Hernandez was shit, bro. Minus Strickland. Minus Strickland. Strickland versus Hernandez was shit. Look at this card. It's ass, bro. This was one of the worst cards ever. Anyway, boys, peace out. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys. I'll catch you. Boys. Peace out. Thank you for watching. If you didn't like the stream, like it on the way out. If you're not subscribed, subscribe if you're subscribed. And that's all.